for the broken road. That's the only one, you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake, these walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one, you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one, you know. You better run out.
Muted. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody outside and in between to International Streaming Day, consecutive streaming day, number 178. Sorry for the inconvenience. I know I was a couple of seconds late, but I had to help a new player finding a build order in the gym Discord and protect them from stronger players jumping on them. Shame on you, Jabba. Anyway, B-Cup today, 2 best of 7s as we find ourselves in the lower bracket. And I'm quite excited for that, I gotta say. Lin versus PCG, it would be a gigantic upset and also a gigantic disappointment to me if Lin loses a map here. Like, let's be honest. That's a 4-0. But PCG, you never really know, do you? He had some strong moments. He's in the top 16, or what is now the top 12, for a reason. But he's certainly the weakest player here. Like, we know. Everybody knows, right? So, we'll see what Lin is doing. And afterwards, the game that I am most excited about is LawLiet vs. Leon. 2 Phantom Aces players coming together and fighting each other. They shared a room. They shared camaraderie at Camaraderie Land. Jesus, I should be shunned for this. I should be buried. I should be hanged for this. And now they fight each other. Good to see both in the round of 12, but who will survive into the round of 8 in B-Cup? $6,800 on the line. And I'm here for it. We're all here for it. Later tonight, the FFA Masters League semi-final. Can't wait, man. Godfather, Rulers. Lots of great players there. Lelu. And Lemes. Lemes surprised us all last time. So, here's the bracket. There we go. Here's the bracket. Wait, yeah, that's big. That's what she said. Lol, not to me. We have... Oh my god, can we start this broadcast over? Can I just start again from the bottom? Started at the bottom, now we're here. Sock vs. Life are still in the winner bracket 1-0, and Happy are still in the winner bracket. That is for tomorrow. Also, Focus and Moon still alive after eliminating Voldemort and Labyrinth. This was a big one. 4-0 by Focus. Couldn't believe my eyes yesterday when Labby got crushed. Let's see what happens today. This is also then going to be the lower bracket round 3. The round of 8. It is going to be great to see LawLiet and Leon there. Even though they are going to be the underdogs. Let's be honest. No restart allowed. I like where this is going. Okay. Good to see you guys in a good mood as well. Here on Tuesday, I'm going to open up the Chinese stream where we'll be notified when the game's alive. They're showing the bracket at the moment. Nothing to miss. We are, of course, on time. And guys, did you see the announcement this morning? Did you see it? Did you feel it when you woke up today? That something extraordinary happened. Something groundbreaking. Yeah? Oasis is back together. Tour dates announced. That was the story, Morning Glory. Dude, Oasis Wembley. What a freaking dream. Ticket prices will be through the roof. And I really hope that I can somehow afford it. We'll see. We'll see. Whew. That would be, that's one of my 3 missing bucket list items, I think. Alongside Daft Punk, which is very unrealistic, but you never know. Hamburg, London isn't that far. Ticket prices will be sick though. Geeking out, painting some Warhammer with Back to Warcraft in the background. Love it, mate. Love it. I was I was protecting a new player from someone in gym who's a lot stronger than the new player, of course. And someone made me this. Look at this. How wonderful. How wonderful I am. The protector. Oh, I like it. Thank you, Buzzkill. Isn't that sweet? I think it's perfect. It fits me nicely. This is how I see myself when I look in the mirror. Amazing. Speaking of things that are amazing, did you know that we are currently in the process of building a build order website? No? Well, you should. Buildorders.backtowarcraft.com, and there's a handful of human builds already. I think we are at 26 build orders. There's a good amount of human builds already. Orc is looking really good, and one of the guides posted by Hitman. Look at this! Isn't that great? I was thinking for a second, like, is he posting how to play Alchemist Grunts? That would have been hilarious. But no. And then Night Elves. What's up with the Night Elves? 2 guides only? That is pathetic. One of them was me posting that. Where's the Night Elf Discord? They always claim they're the backbone of this community and so active, yada, yada, yada. I don't see any activity here, Night Elf Discord. Weak. And then the undeads, of course. Carrying the scene as always with a million guides. I'm very pleased with the progress here. Buildorders.backtowarcraft.com. Our Chinese colleagues. still waiting for the game. We got our eyes on Flow TV. Usually things have to be advertised here. I'm very pleased with you being pleased. Thank you. You know how else you can please me? With a Twitch Prime. In case you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to one channel of your liking for free per month. And if you have that Prime sub lying around, hit me, baby, one more time. Man, we're so pop cultural today. Oasis, then Britney. Where's this going? Messermann! There we go. Let's please Neo. Even without Prime. Role model. Absolute role model. Der Messermann. It's actually Messerman. I pronounced this wrong. Damn. By the way, is Battle.net still working? Lamora Holmes, I thank you so much for the Prime. Because we reported yesterday, like we sent out a message yesterday morning that Battle.net is bugged. Then it was fixed. And now it's kind of bugged again? What's happening there? You never know what's happening there, do you? I'm curious, what are the stats for Lin versus PCG? It must be astronomical. What? Okay, that can't be right. Can't be right. I looked at the stats at my hands and it's 1-0. I think this can't be true. Let's see. Why are my stats bugged? That's not supposed to be that way. There we go. Oh, I think the PCG player thingy is bugged. So we don't have stats. That's a shame, as it displays 0-0 for me. But they must have played before. And they did. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it is. 7-0 in series, but 14-4 in maps. That means in most of the series, PCG got a map. Dating back to 2018. They haven't played in 2024. Huh. Damn, Lin, is he slacking against PCG? And our game is going live in 2 minutes. So time for me to start my machine. Best of 7 once again here in B Cup, as always. All the way throughout the grand final, which is then going to be a best of 9, but with a 1-0 advantage. And then I'm the most hyped for Leon and LawLiet, man. I can't hide it. I will not hide it. I will not even try to hide it that the first series is more or less a warm-up to us all. We can maybe look at the builds a little bit. Okay, game has started on the Chinese stream. In 1 minute, we are live. Yeah, we see the Leon fans represented. I gotta look up when this FFA thingy is today. I should know this. Who texted me? Ponty texted me. 8 p.m. today. 8 p.m. today. Okay, that's chill. 20 seconds. What do you think? Is there a chance PCG takes the map? Lin has not been the best. Especially in the matchup versus Undead recently. Legendary series where he had a 3-0 lead versus 1-0 and then blew it and got reverse swept. Hope he recovered from this. PCG, a different beast compared to 1-0 though. So yeah, we should all expect the Lin win. That is for sure. We're in the game. The first one out of hopefully many today. PCG, 1, 2, 3. On the left-hand side in the yellow. Lin, the best orc this game has ever seen. Up top in the north. PCG, I wonder how he treats this. Because he can play standard. He's solid as a standard player. He also has a million cheese strats. And I wonder what we're going to be seeing here. On Lin's side, Alta Burrow Barracks. That is an indicator for a Blade Master. It's J23. Thank you for the 44-month B2W lunch. Go, 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 go. Hello, Pink Pigas Ooze. Love to see you. Lovely face here. Okay, so it's just Grunt into Headhunters. No, it's Blade Master into Headhunters. Okay, I am intrigued. Lin, the man of the people, giving us what we want, and that is Blade Master action. We have seen Blade Master mirror image. We have seen Blade Master into Wyvern with Windwalk. So it seems like orcs at the moment have a million puzzle pieces that they can put together however they want. Which is kind of fun and unpredictable. And PCG on the other side. No shenanigans at the moment. Starting off with a DK Ghoul build order. Nothing too crazy here. Okay, mirror image or windwalk? Next big question in the game. That sounds proper orky. It does. It is mirror image. Thedelius' strategy and Scars. Scars and Thedelius' strategy making its way to the Asian pro scene. It is fascinating that Lin finds himself in the lower bracket. That is not something we usually see, especially this early. So this means a lot of games for him with opponents that are getting tougher and tougher and tougher. But at least he doesn't have to face the undeads, eh? They're all in the upper bracket. Ooh, and PCG is going for some cheese. He's trying to ghoul fast expand, which is doable, but certainly not common. It is a pocket strat. A little bit unfortunate for him is that a Blade Master in the hands of Lin, or also Focus, can be really, really, really good at clobbering this down. Good news is, though, he got the Ring of Regeneration, one of the best early game items you can possibly find, which is basically free regeneration. He said that while Lin was, in fact, facing an undead. I mean, does PCG count? He is seeding 12 in the round of 12. Okay? I don't want to take his identity away, of course. But yeah, that was a weird thing to say on my part. He sold the ring. He will regret that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, he's looking for damage, doesn't find any, sees the Blade Master going around, and look at the confidence on Lin. Neo always with the PCG hate. Hippo, you've been gone for so long, you don't remember that I was a PCG fan for 3 weeks. But I mean, what can I expect from someone who wasn't even at Rara Land in 2024? I mean, what are you supposed to know? Hope you're doing fine, buddy. Who's Hippo again? Exactly. The Delia says expansion doesn't matter with mirror image Blade Master. You can add a demo and push the expo before it returns on investment. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Blade Master Headhunters with whatever follow-up is incredible versus Undead Fast expansion. Echo Goodman, why are you not banned from this chat after our round of survival chaos yesterday? I have to talk with my moderators. This is unacceptable. PCG is not getting the creep camp here and is allowing Lin to get level 3. But his expansion is looking okay. The thing is, Blade Master is really good. Headhunters are really good. Put that together, and these poor fragile ghouls having a hard time. But Lin is getting some headhunters stuck here. That's not supposed to be that way. Usually you have to worry about getting surrounded when you're low on mana. But with Mirror Image, that shouldn't really be happening. Ew, he has Mirror Image and Windwalk and Crit, a 1-1-1 build. And look at this inventory. Didn't even see that yet. Double Claw, Gloves, Circlet, Ring. Oh my god, this is the perfect inventory. But, silver linings. This series is all about the silver linings. And that is that PCG is teching on 2 bases. He lost 4 ghouls, which feeds the Blade Master, which is not optimal. And this is why newer players should probably start with Fiend builds and not Ghoul builds. But at least he got the economy to bring it back. Lin with a tier 3. Ooh.
Players' forces are under attack.
Can this Blade Master destroy the army alone? Now we go 1-1-2 with critical strike level 2. That's an interesting twist. Lin? This looks odd. But okay, he seemed to know what he's doing. And then we kill a couple more ghouls, even though we're slowed down. And the Shadow Hunter is creeping. I think everything in this game is going according to plan. Adding Wyvern for the creep. Haunting Acolytes as good as you can. And PCG has some catching up to do. What would be good now, I wonder? I keep coming back to this. But how about Necro Wagons? There's no Dispel. Lin is playing so fragile. With no Reinforced, no towers, no Dispel, nothing. But then I guess Lin would just focus the Necros and GG. Banshees would be amazing against the Blade Master in general. But if you apply Curse, well then there's Mirror Image. I think Necro Wagon's underrated. Very much. Tiny Great Hall, 2 base, 2 base. Lin was rushing tier 3 for that fast expansion. Now we get the double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt, 4 production buildings on PCG. He's managing his resources well. Floating a little gold, but he's also waiting for tier 3 to finish with big expenses. But the big lead is gone. The economy lead, that is. Uh-oh. Hex. He has a town portal and an invul potion. And yeah, that was a trap that he didn't see coming. We're going Fiends now. And it's only 1 base bestiary. So Fiends are, of course, a good anti-air unit with web and good damage in general. Against a crucial number of Wyvern, they just fall though. If critical mass is established at around 5 to 6, it's just one shot. With one beastery though, that's rather hard. So we go Fiends Destroyers. Levels will be an issue, especially on the Lich. What we got? Cloak of Flames. Blade Master's close to level 5. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This graph is very one-sided. And now we have a fight. And that might just be the last one. One mirror image only. What? Did he steal an item? Ah, no, he was trying to, right? Scroll all of the bees. Orb of Lightning, Lin. With a good army that should suffice. As long as he keeps the heroes alive. Fiends, there we go. That's 1 down. That's 2 down. That is soon to be 3 down. Here's level 5. Must be crit, right? Big red numbers. Did anyone ask why you don't play Fiends versus Orc? Like versus Wyvern? Here we go. Yo, Taker. Thank you for the raid. Hope things are fine in Taker land. Or at least getting better. Saw that video. Ay, ay, ay.
Players' forces are under attack.
I hope it works out. Dark Ranger now against the Stomp, but PCG, he has a lot of production going, and he had a bank to work with. But it's 5, 8, 1 hero levels, which is like a combined sum of 10, against 3, 1, 1. Which is like 5.5. Crits are absurd. Oh, we got the TC with the Cloak of Flames as well. It's a bump in the road, but if we keep on driving, that's the spirit, man. As long as you keep smiling, what can go wrong? Easy with the Stomp. It's a sight to behold. Yo. This is pretty much exactly how I envision Lin vs PCG in even supply fights. There's absolutely there's no chance. There is no chance for PCG here. Hey! Gets the Coil Nova off and kills the TC. That was well done. Counter kill immediately. And this is rough. Let's be honest. The Blade Master could solo this. Let me solo this for him. Chance play. For a player with the skills and status of Lin, this is not a challenge. I like that PCG was trying to go for something cheeky. That expansion, not the norm. But Lin is just too good, man. Lin is just too good. Levels were crazy. And usually you say Blade Master mirror image takes a while to get started. Well, not in the hands of Lin. Brutal. The Linventory. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. With this, it's a clean 1-0. Autumn leaves the map, goes to the favorite. With even hero levels, would maybe be a good fight. Definitely a fun one if you're cheering for Lin. Ryan L. of Mauler gifting a sub to Floduke. Thank you very much for the gift. Gift subs are getting a discount, I heard. If you buy them in bundles, at least. Pink Pegasus said this is a standard Headhunter 1 Wyver Kodo build filling with raiders and more headhunters. Standard, hey? If it's so standard, why don't you put it at buildorders.backtowarcraft.com? Orcs can certainly use some more build orders. We got a few, but is that enough? Is it ever enough? I'm gonna call you out on that. An orc player has disappointed me yesterday. When Disengage said, this is the Disengage build, and I said, Disengage, put the Disengage build on the website, and he didn't. So maybe Pink Pegasus is a man of his word. Neo's really on a mission here. I mean, we got 26 build orders at the moment, but 26 is an odd number. I mean, it's not an odd number, but it's not the number that I think is enough. Literal math doc here. 26 is an even number. Can confirm that. Math doc and no sub. Unbelievable. Oh, that was a bad call out. But that's what you got your doctorate from, huh? I mean, 26. If you ask 100 people what's your favorite number, do you think anyone says 26? No. Now in the chat, a couple of people will do it to be contrarian. That's about it. LeSure! Thank you very much for the prime. To all you viewers, watch Grubby versus Hawk on YouTube. That's an order from the Empire. It's a great match, man. It's a great match. And I noticed I even missed a gigantic play where Grubby killed 2 buildings with 1 Bat Rider. Unreal. Grubby Hawk was so good. Yeah, I think we are about to crack like 27,000 views. Let's check. About to hit 25. Okay. Shout out to you guys. I'm a Dota 2 player who is now addicted to Warcraft thanks to this channel. Well, now that is awesome. We here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters, very much like Dota as well. At least watching it. We played in the past. I mean, we're basically one family, right? Saibo with the gifts up to the community and hitting Morloon. That's a good one here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First the kind words, then the gifts up. I like what I see. You should be here more often. Oh, there's a desync in the Flow TV. That is unfortunate. We had observers disconnecting at the start of the game. And one observer slot is basically carrying this Flow TV stream. That means we have to go for a restream. Aye. Which is not perfect, but it is what it is. Oh, I have to sign in. Can I do that with... Oh, I don't have a TikTok account. At least not a... Do I have a TikTok account? On my phone installed? Yes. Is international TikTok the same account? I'm not logged in. Shit. Okay, we have to go with low quality. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Disclaimer. Bad quality. But it is what it is. And of course, no sound since our Chinese commentators are talking over it. So what do we got this time? We have Hammerfall. We have Farseer Headhunter this time. Lin going with a different build. Chain Lightning for the kill. Love to see it. Level 5 creep gone. You know what's hard to explain to a Dota player? Warcraft 3 is way harder to play than Dota. They think I'm messing around when I tell my Dota buddies. I think both have their ups and downs. I mean, in Warcraft, a thing you don't have to do is coordinate, right? So if you put the world's best Warcraft player, which is Happy, in a Dota match, he can micro his heart out, but coordination probably not in his toolbox. So yeah, that's a problem. Put the Warcraft music on. Oh yeah. There should be something now. A little quiet right now, but it ramps up. So, DK not level 3. Neither is the Farseer, but I think it's still a win in Lindsburg. Dark Ranger is out. This is always to be respected. But if you position yourself with Farseer Headhunters against the Dark Ranger in the middle of the map, that's again oozing confidence. Like usually you don't want to be too close to her. Turns everything with Black Arrow into skeletons, especially fragile Headhunters. But Lin is again opening up with Heal Wave first. So you can keep these Headhunters safe. And then they don't turn into skeletons. And then the Dark Ranger has a problem. Then the Undead has a problem. Creeps the entire middle. Like this is so dominant. Farseer goes scouting for solo experience. Got a mana potion as well. Can spam that lightning. Huh. What's PCG trying to do now? A lot of orcs had issues recently playing against mass ghouls. With a high level Farseer, that shouldn't really be a problem. And we go walkers behind this. That is magic damage, which is good against ghouls. They can be annihilated though by Coil Nova. But Nova will be on a very, very low level throughout this entire game. So walkers go Tauren. It's not even walkers. I thought he's going walkers because magic damage is in general good versus ghouls, right? They're also relatively tanky for a caster unit. And they provide Spirit Link against that single target, which is just so much sustain. But no, he's going Tauren and he might be punished for taking that fight here. Look at PCG go! He has low supply as a couple of ghouls were falling, and now the Headhunters are not Headhunters anymore, but Berserkers. And so, look at PCG not go anymore. And it's game. Okay. Okay, before we saw the first Tauren, Sedge. I thought Lin might be losing a couple too many Headhunters here, but It was all well timed, and we are on a speed run. That was so crazy fast, OMG. Well, good for us. We don't have to look at this pixel mush anymore. But yeah, Torrent build undefeated. Not a single Torrent has died. And yeah, I mean, again, this is pretty much exactly what we expected to see, right? Not a single cow was hurt this game. That's right. Big Nottle, thank you for the prime. Let's go, love from Aussie. All the way from Australia. It's prime time for you, eh? Enjoying some sweet quality Warcraft in the evening hours? Hope everything is right. It was mind-blowing that we had a Australian fan at our LAN event flying all the way across the globe for our event. Shout out Ocelot. So, have the work done. We do have some content if things go very, very fast today. There was a Grubby versus Hawk best of 3 yesterday. I said to my wife I would love to go to the next Rara. Ooh, let's go! But don't, like, temper your expectations for that best of 3. It would just be nice content, I guess. Another Aussie here. Never been able to stop but watching for at least 178 consecutive days. Nice, Arsit, nice. Let's see if we do another one then. So it seems like 2 maps are over and our colleagues do a little commercial break. Grubby also uploaded a video of 5 most meta-defining innovations in Warcraft 3 history. Yes, I saw that as well. Very curious about this. So I wonder what's that going to be. Like, I don't know where this video is going in total and where it starts historically. I guess Ancient of War Creeping kinda must be there. Solo creeping heroes. Especially like creep AI manipulation with something like Hex. I could see. I'd even go as far and say Lich Fast Expansion. Lich Fast Expansion opened up a whole new way of playing Undead after decades of Death Knight openers. But yeah, we can watch it together for sure. UD Fast Expansion in general. Pulling camps. Yeah, I was thinking about this because I watched a video yesterday and someone said creeps at one point started with no mana. I remember there was a change, But did creeps really start with no mana? Or was it just low mana? But yeah, creep pulling, especially with rock golems. And then I never know, like, is that a bug that was introduced at some point, or did someone figure this out? You could make a lot of videos about creeping in general, like rock golem pull, ogre lord push with hacks into the base, lightning shield manipulation, stuff like that. That kind of. But I'm very curious to see it. Grubby's insights always good. I'm an early adopter of the Grubby Talks channel. It's good content. A bit off topic, but I don't know how to feel about creep camps in Stormgate. I know how I feel about Stormgate as a whole, and we'll wait for updates. That's the best I can say right now. So we're waiting for the game. Or did PCG forfeit after that? After that heavy loss on map 1 and 2. Nope, it has started. But Stormgate still better numbers than Concord, am I right? Wasn't Blademaster selling the TP to buy a circle at a big turning point? Ooh, that's a good point, Bronkage. That's a very good point. Yeah, that was like 2007-ish. This video could go in many different ways. So we'll watch it for sure. We got some time, I think, since the series is going so fast. How long is it? 30 minutes? Ooh, that reaction will be 1.5 hours, I think. I'd also say, like, the way Happy uses ghouls. Like, that should probably be number... Is it number 1? Is Happy's usage of ghouls number 1? The rotation and parallel creeping and timings. Yeah, if Happy's usage of ghoul is not on the list, I gotta send a very evil letter to Mr. Schenkhuizen. Concord calling us freaks is good PR. What? What did they do? Dev called everyone talentless freaks. Dev called everyone talentless freaks, but is responsible for a game that got outshined in sales by the Gollum game. I don't know. I feel bad for most devs. It's probably not their fault that the game flops. Game is watchable in 30 seconds. Yeah, I think also the joint effort of Kiwikaki and Grubby to popularize Farseer Headhunters Like, what a shift that was, man. What a shift that was. Game up! 2-0 for Lin. And very decisively so. PCG needs a little bit of a miracle here, but we kind of knew that at the beginning of the game already, right? So it shouldn't be a big surprise. That means that Orc is currently on a 6-0 win streak. First undead. Yeah, I think we can spend a lot of time on that Grubby video. And we should. Go PCG. There's some PCG stands. I don't think we can count PCG in a streak. That's the problem, Wild Ruffy. You don't think. Of course. Of course we can. We got a Blade Master once again. That makes me very happy because on this map you can find a lot of damage boosting items. And that gives us big red numbers. And this again, I think nowadays the orcs, we've seen this from Focus yesterday as well. This Blade Master play is an answer to the undead trying to fast expand. We've seen this on Autumn Leaves. We might see this on Echo Owls if that's played. I really hope PCG is aware of this. He should expect this if he did his homework. Blade Master Grunt into Headhunter again. Yeah, this is becoming a norm. I like it. Oh, while we're talking about the meta-defining changes, Tet Fiends. Like, Tet Fiends should be on the list. Must be on the list. In the top 3, I think. Maybe even rank 1. If he did a ranking. I don't know. Nah, Tet Fiends must be number 1. With the right context of bringing undead out of a 7-year slump from being a joke race to being a world championship race. Must be Tet Fiends. Carson Cleaner, thank you for the 36-month resub. Go, go, Leon.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it is the same build we've seen on Autumn Leaves, and again, like circlet and agility. So nice. No mirror image this time, no crit yet. Good scout throughout. PCG has a solid idea of what's happening. What's with Carson, by the way? I haven't seen him in ages. He did like 4 streams the past 2 weeks. Or 3? Or 2? He's back though. We got illusions coming. Can he get a last hit? Oh, close, 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 close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this so far the best PCG game? I like that he identified this as a Blade Master build and is not going for an expansion that would have been broken again. So Lin kind of ran into a void and had to start creeping, which is not the strength of a Blade Master. Damn, that DK is really fat. Oh, the items you mean. Yo, that Lich will be happy. That's what I mean. Like, Northern Isles, oftentimes underrated with how many great damage items you can find.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's Ted Fiends? For 10 years or so. Ay, PCG. Every undead thought you have to open with ghouls because fiends are just too slow to produce. And then Ted found a way to combine an economical ghoul opening with a fast follow-up fiend opener. You can find that build order on buildorders.backtowalkraft.com. Oh my god, imagine Lin creepjacking here, dude. Oh, people.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we get the heal wave again. We get a sweet claw +8. Oh, we can be so excited for the damage numbers. Ouch, 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 ouch. Some say Neo's not a caster, it's a way of life. It's a degenerate way of being addicted to Warcraft way of life. Yeah, that's true. Oi, 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 oi. These damage numbers through the roof. I love it. And Lin doesn't want to waste any time, huh?
Player's forces are under attack.
What gives Back to Warcraft more money? Watching Twitch or watching YouTube? Why not both? Oh, Hags, too early. No, the crit at the perfect time to get the last hit and the Book of the Dead now. Taste your poison, Dark Ranger. There's no dispel for a long time on PCG. I wonder if Lin is going to utilize that item. By the way, how bonkers would it be if Blizzard suddenly thinks, let's introduce a new item that gives you 6 summons? Everybody would hate on it. We still got great inventory. We still got the Potion of Greater Mana. I think this is PCG's best game by far. Still, Lin is so far ahead. Ancient Django, a bit unnecessary. Hero levels? Dude, in comparison to Autumn Leaves, these hero levels are wonderful for PCG.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's again the 1-1-1 build. Yeah, you could, speaking of meta defining, Lin playing Mirror Image versus Night Elf in like 2020 to get out of Entangle. Hex again, last hit easy. Lin is so good, man. Sky Tower push, of course, has to be on the list as well. Magic Young talents have to be on the list. Co-caster of this tournament. He invented the talent 20 years ago. Still here, rocking with us. Lots of ghouls. Lots and lots and lots of ghouls. No destroyer upgrade. Okay. Try heroes up. This lich is the biggest weapon. Okay. Let's see. Lin home turf. Supply is relatively even. Relative in comparison to the games prior. There was a lot of pressure on that lich already. Couple of skeletons in the back. And foil there. There is a lot more mana thanks to the big mana potion. And Lin with the solid headhunter position with very low surface area, but no more statue here. Lich, where are you going, buddy? Dark Ranger dead. Lich about to follow. Still solid kills. But there's no question who the better player is there. GG. GG. Free Olin. Easy peasy. Child's play for that. For me, the most defining strategy was the appearance of Back to Warcraft. Not even an opinion. Before Back to Warcraft, commentary was absolute shit for Warcraft. Best was Bunny, and she wasn't even close to your levels. Thank you very much. That is super sweet. It is very odd that Warcraft never really had English commentary outside of WCG and replays. That was mind-blowing. So yeah, happy to fill that gap, even though we started off as German casters. But I mean, if you compare our casting at the times of Bunny, well, that was horrible. Our casting was. So, but that was also radio. Like, radio and video casting is completely different. Roddy was good. Yeah, Roddy and Templar for ESL TV was probably the best, but that was also short-lived, I think. Yeah, I mean, surpassing Templar in skill. That's easy. 3-0. I mean, we all knew that it would be this way. We had some okay-ish casters, but come on, guys. A game like Warcraft 3 deserves casters like Neo and Remo. Aww. I think Freak was really good. I think Sasuke was really good. But it was mostly audio comments. Yo, Unmern! With the 5 gifty subs. Did you make use of that discount already? Is it live yet? That is, I think, a very, very good thing of Twitch to implement. As they announced yesterday. Here. Twitch support. We recently experimented with discounted gift sub bundles in 40 countries. It was a win-win for streamers and their communities. So we're rolling this pricing out to everyone in those countries. This special pricing is currently only available on web, but we expect to bring it to mobile later this year. Discount is automatically applied when you select 5 or more tier 1 gift subs, and the final price is shown at checkout. GG. Glad you saved some money on Mern. Even though Twitch is taking that discount away from us too. But still. Starscream, thank you very much for your tier 1 sub. Direct Strike tournament when? A little birdie told me. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Direct Strike fans should be excited for tomorrow. Let's put it that way. I got a leak. I don't know if it's public. I don't know if it's public. Let's see. Do they have an announcement channel on the Discord? I don't know. Oh, map updates? I don't see it. Okay, be excited for tomorrow. Be excited for tomorrow. Our game is going live in 30 seconds. Oh, what? Pink Pegasus, you sweetheart! You actually did it? Oh, look at that! A man of his word! Pink Pegasus 666 with the Blade Master fast tier 3 Headhunter plus Bestiary build. I did not come up with this build, but as recent as today, Lynn played it in a pro match. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. I wanted this for so long. And people are picking up on it. Tag Pew Pew. Nice. Viability almost meta. Is that a new update? I haven't seen this before. Oh! Added viability field to build to indicate how close to meta standard the build is. Nice! I like, man, this is getting better. It's getting better and better and better. 27 builds now! Let's go! Walk Power, thank you very much for the 39 month. When Raraland ticket with channel points? Yo, when channel points give me money. A lot of money. Are you a full-time streamer? Yes. For 4.5 years, I think. We need more fun usages of channel points though. Yeah, we also need more casts. We need more coverage for other game modes. We need more activity for the Western scene. We need more support for War 3 Champions. We need more support for Grassroots Warcraft. We need more updates on the in-game overlay. We need so much, dude. We need so much. What's the site? buildorders.backtowarcraft.com. And with that, channel points are very, 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 very low on my list. At some point, we need a patch. That's right. Lynn doesn't need a patch. He's totally fine with that. And here we go again. Concealed Hill, match points, Nandi 40k. Thank you very much. My small contribution. Dude, a Prime sub is never a small contribution. It means a lot. Thank you, Nandi. We need a better Reddit. Oh boy, do we need a better Reddit. DD, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 46 month, closing in on the 4 years. Still, my favorite football player. of all time. DD. Now here in the chat. Dude, the variety of orc builds. We see a Blade Master again. I love this. And it seems like Lynn is having fun as well with this build. Who doesn't? King DDD. Don't remind me of King DDD. That stupid MFer in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yes, I know. Melee is better. Melee is better. Melee is better. But with some friends you play Ultimate, okay? And their King DDD is freaking disgusting.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's called soccer. I think it's called Captharis is getting banned soon. Yo, MW3886 with the €3. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, mate. Boink!
A town is under siege.
Sweet little last hit. And the grunt is casually checking out the base. Like, oh, okay. Poke, poke, poke.
Player's forces are
Feels
under
good.
attack.
Feels like a good stream today. The Tuesday. There's something magical about the Tuesday streams, everybody. Tuesday streams are unreasonably good on average. Like above average. I don't know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
A town is under siege.
So, PCG had some issues creeping the turtle camp. And Lin controls this well. Yeah, the early levels are
A player's
certainly
forces are
an
under attack.
issue for PCG. And I wonder if he can overcome this. So far, so good. The creeps are helping a little bit. Boink! And there is the level 2. Oh, missed the surround force the Windfork anyway. And this harass, yeah, helped a bit, but not a crazy roadblock.
Player's forces are under attack.
Really excited for Leon and LawLiet. Me too, mate. Me too. It feels like PCG is getting better and better throughout the series. But now 3 ghouls are hurt. Close to level 3.
Player's
Was this
forces
one
are
steal?
under attack.
Sparta liking Smash Bros. Melee is the most controversial thing ever said in this channel. Oh my god, remember when I said that the Beatles and Metallica suck? That was controversial. I didn't say Beatles suck. I didn't say to me Beatles are boring. People didn't like that. I said Metallica sucks, and they do. That was controversial. Ay, 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 ay. I respect the Beatles, okay? I respect them. I just don't like to listen to them. Doesn't excite me. There's a difference. This freaking Yellow Submarine song is so annoying. Tier 2 ghoul push with the Dark Ranger once again. Oh, missed the coil. And now there's no coils anymore. He misses one surround after the next. Lin well oiled up on his units and heroes.
Players' forces are under attack.
At least Lin can't creep. That goes for both. Cleans this up so well. Neo just doesn't like anything mainstream. I love Katy Perry. Finally, we get a kill. That was the first kill this entire fight to finally give him level 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
That was a very, very sweet defense. If the Shadow Hunter can level now, I feel like we're in for kind of the same late game we've had before. And we are getting some kills in. Damn, that's Headhunter number 2. Has to spawn a heal wave. Remember that Neo is the non-mainstream streamer of the year. You don't get there with Beatles and Metallica, dude. And PCG sees there's just no way of winning here today. No, 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 no. Lin way too strong. And that was a 1 hour best of 7. What a beast Lin is. I mean, writing was on the wall at least after map 3. It was all over, guys. It was all over. It was, you saw it in the commentary. It's like, yeah. It was very one-sided. As one-sided as we expected it to be. And it's good that it was as one-sided as, because Lin shouldn't lose a map to PCG. At all. And it wasn't even close, and Lin got some momentum here. It's fine. Fine. Again, 2-0. And now, ladies, gentlemen, everyone outside and in between. LawLiet versus Leon, the match we've all been waiting for. I love that Lin ended this in style. Plus Grubby reaction. Plus reacting to Grubby. 2 Phantom Aces fighting against each other. You know what I need for this match to get started? I need to empty my bladder and also get a new coffee. How about that? I think that is a very good plan because it will take some time to get the match on the way anyway. Sending you into a small little break to cue a commercial so we don't have it in-game. If you want to be protected from that ads, get a sub in, whether a tier 1 sub or a prime sub, doesn't matter. See you in a bit. go. I just noticed that you had 2 songs playing at the same time. I apologize for that. And you heard me singing, but that song is just way too dope. How can I not? I have a spot for Neo in my band as a backing hummer. I'm a great hummer, my dude. Nobody can hum as I do. So, Phantom Aces Civil War, everybody. Leon versus LawLiet for lower bracket round 3. Winner of this has the pleasure to face Lynn for survival. That's gonna be rough. Look at these. They only met once? I always gotta check my stats to see if that's correct, because I can't believe that is correct. It is! Wow! A second time ever! Look at these fine, fine, fine people. I want them both to win! There can only be one. There can only be one. Once again, shout out to everybody who's working with us on the build orders. Even Angry Korea Man shared his Blood Mage build, and I had a good laugh yesterday. In typical Angry Korea Man fashion, he wrote the build order guide in all caps. And one thing in particular made me chuckle. So, make altar, make farm using 2 out of 5 peons. Calling them peons when it's peasants. Put the 6 peon onto the altar to power build. Keep making peons. Fill up to 5 gold. The idiot making the farm shift click to gold again. That's just so funny, dude. The idiot making the farm shift click to gold again. Korea. Gold. I love that these build orders is not only like 100% serious, but we can also have fun with that. I think that's good. Should be reflected by the ratings. Like, even if you don't contribute to the build order, you can still vote, right? So that's good. As we have our game up. Damn, that was way faster than expected. Okay, everybody. This is lower bracket round 2. Leon versus LawLiet. The second time ever these two Phantom Aces players are clashing. It is Korea versus Germany. Night Elf versus Human. LawLiet is back. Not the greatest success yet, but he was threatening Happy to a very entertaining series. And he should be considered the favorite here in this match. But Leon, back from vacation, fixing his overplayedness, I would say. How good is he versus Night Elf? I would say he's very good versus Night Elf. But LawLiet is a trickster who's playing unlike anyone else. Their only encounter so far was at TED Cup 20. Long time ago. There it was a 2-0 with LawLiet taking the lead. So, what's it now? LawLiet has one blatant weakness that should be exploited by Leon, and that's keeping heroes alive. I have no clue how a person like LawLiet, who plays so much League of Legends, can lose his heroes this many times. So, for the sake of LawLiet's success in this series, pay attention, pay close attention, and maybe don't play that greedy. One of the biggest strengths of LawLiet is first hero variety. We've seen it versus Happy. 4 maps, 4 different heroes. On Leon's side, he's more of a standard player with a little bit of a twist sometimes. And I wonder, who had the better practice? Who had the better practice partners? Who comes better prepared into that match? Hey Tony, nice to see you. Where are we starting? What's it gonna be? Panda? Beastmaster? Dark Ranger? Firelord? So many options for LawLiet to pick from. For Leon, he starts this rather carefully. No instant expansion. No greedy creep route. Not going for the lab. Firelord it is. Small Daras. Okay, this can work. But the flames of the Firelord can also be extinguished. No mercenary camp on this map. So no easy access to Dispel. And this Archmage, man. Woohoo! Mantle and Claws, the best drops possible. It is a pattern that LawLiet's opponents, more often than not, have a lot of luck in their item drops. On the other side, better tankability. We get more lava spawns. In case you're not too familiar with that hero, lava spawns are a very special summon that split after a certain amount of hits. So they can multiply pretty much infinitely if they're not killed. And that, of course, leads to 4, now 5, then 6 free units. And that leads to a fast tech. This creep route is grand. One of LawLiet's best assets since he started playing the game, basically. Coming up with creep routes and fast levels. How many hits does a lava spawn need to split? I always forget the number. They changed it and I forgot in my brain to change it. Is it 13? Oh, we got more mana. 11? 12? I don't know. We got boots for the chase. We have no second spell here yet, interestingly. But level 2 lava spawns. Off we go. Leon, power build a second too late. And off we go. Can you deal with these footies? Now we have Incinerate, but no mana anymore. Huge attack by LawLiet with all these lava spawns. Can they multiply again? Can they split? So far, Archmage is fighting fire with fire and water. Two things that work very well. And now he's focusing on these lava spawns. Militia being called. With the mana being so low and not too much Incinerate, it's rather hard to fight against the human because the Fend is up in a second. Footmen are an easy to replace unit. And water elementals are damn strongly on the repair. Was a bit late. Ugh. And now the right clicks of the Firelord with Incinerate. Boom, boom, boom. The more often you hit a unit with Incinerate, the more damage it takes. There's a multiplier. Similar to like Void Race in StarCraft. Oh, lava spawns 13. Thank you, Fishy. And LawLiet on the back of this attack. Tekken, but he couldn't prevent Leon's expansion. Thing is, Leon couldn't prevent LawLiet's expansion. So we're gonna have a tier 2, tier 1, 2 base, 2 base. This still needs to be crept. This still needs to entangle, so Leon has a little bit of time to catch up. And at the moment, with what's on the field, he might have the upper hand with the water elementals and also defend. But LawLiet, super quick shredder. Yeah, these guys might be friends, these guys might be teammates, but they're not holding back at all. And the lack of tower is a disaster. You see it over and over again. Mining interrupted. What's the Archmage doing here, though? Shredder for the defense at home? And this is great. This is fantastic. On both sides, actually. Archmage is here. Got the lumber. Surround. Has to get it. Oh, opens up the surround with the Dispel. Fantastic Warcraft by LawLiet. Also, great idea by Leon. This is draining a lot of resources. We're gonna check at Leon's expansion how good his defense was. But this is a crazy amount of gold that's missing now. Look at the graph going brrr. But was it enough? He couldn't get the shredder. And the lures are up. So a wonderful defense by LawLiet.
Town is under siege.
So where does the game... Oh no! Oh, ouch! Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god! 4 level 2 water lava spawns. Oi, oi, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. He couldn't stop them because the tower wasn't up. LawLiet is having a grand game. Not that Leon wasn't trying to find openings. But LawLiet was so prepared. Holy moly! Does he come prepared? It's been a long time since we've seen LawLiet having a deep run in the tournament.
Players' forces are under attack.
At the moment, he's literally spitting fire. He's level 5 at 8 minutes. Speed run, baby! Never seen LawLiet play so cool. You need to watch more LawLiet matches, mate. Leon is not even tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
He had an influx of gold that needs to save him now. Firelord will it fall off? We double down on the fire, by the way. He's also doubling down on the spitting fire part of this strategy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Crazy. Crazy LawLiet game. Leon needs to find a way out. Needs a shredder now. Leon's a fighter who doesn't give up easily. Probably not the game he envisioned. Oh, what the hell is this shredder doing? Ran into the Night Elf army. Couple of micro bugs by Leon this game.
Forces are under attack.
And the panda is creeping. Is the shredder sniping the shredder? Is that some shredder on shredder action? I'm not too sure, mate. Love that Leon is going tier 3. Oh my god. Brilliant, Zora. On Panda Dryad Bears. Good. Okay, tier 3 will give him control magic to take away the lava spawns and put it in your army. Knights, good. Mortars, amazing.
A town is under siege.
Ooh, look at this. That's a nice little push. Goes for the wind, goes for the sharp, cancels both. Leon Lionheart. Let's not forget his Archmage is not in a bad spot either. That surround didn't work at all. Ouch. But at the moment, the air is cleared. There's no hippos against it. Oh, Stormbolt ready in 2 seconds and he gets out before. But Leon with a little bit of momentum. He's up against tier 3. He will be up against bears. These lava spawns are ginormous. But Leon is buying time for the tier 3. Knights, Priest, Mortars? That's the thing, right? What are you going for? Are you going Breakers with Control Magic, or are you going Knights, which is arguably the better unit? Okay, tier 3 up. This will unfold the strategy of Leon. I think with Dispel alone, with like Priest Dispel alone, it's not enough. You need 1 or 2 breakers. That Mountain King is so pathetic, by the way. 5-4 versus 4-1 in levels. This Fire Lord, man. This Fire Lord worked out so beautifully. There's almost nothing to creep anymore. Tanks! Tanks, baby! Against the Panda level 4, it's not too easy to make them work. But if you need to buy time, tanks is where it's at. Aber, I'm switching to German here now. But obviously, when there's only one camp left on the map, and you know that your opponent needs levels, it's relatively easy to deduct where your opponent is. BSK, thank you for the sub. Every kill would be so fine. It's not, though. I don't know where Leon's 54 food is. Okay, buddy. This is something I haven't seen in a while. Tower in the woods. If that works, and this expansion in the middle doesn't work, there might be a chance. There might be a chance for Leon. He checks this. He gets it. How is he supposed to level? I don't know. Gets the breakers up for the Panda as well, or rather for the Fire Lord, I reckon. No control magic yet. Full force on the tree. Staff, hammer, knight, lance, not enough. It is! Ooh, expensive, but important cancel. And the first tank is here. Oh, Leon's cooking. Tanks are buying the necessary time. This is a very good setup for a defense, though, with bears. Oh, he sees it! What? How did he see that? How does he even think about this? This must be experience from previous practice games, no? He got vision, though, with the ferry, so maybe he saw it when he pulled it back. Oh, and now Leon's base is in a bit of trouble. Another tank preventing base number 3. LawLiet 1,000 gold. Maybe you don't want control magic to be able to kill the lava spawns and get XP like that. Cannon tower upgrade. Funny. Steph, not ready. Takes 20 seconds. Reju stolen on the knight. Oh, that would be such a great save. And it is 7 supply save just now. Shop is going whack. Capitalism strikes back against the cheese. Nice idea, though. Just as storming the bases. 4 towers. Paladin dead. Mountain King still alive. Knight also dead. Okay, that was quite some losses. Oh, and that tank was defended as well. Nice multitasking macro game. I did not expect this game to go 16 minutes, to be honest. After the Fire Lord reached level 5. We are soon to see Volcano, by the way. Can he get it? I don't think so. 9! Why with the tree? He wanted to cancel it, but it didn't work. That allows Leon to attack in the middle. Very strategic now. Leon knows he can't win a straight up fight. Paladin is benched. Heroes in general very underleveled. Needs to get these pickups and play efficiently. LawLiet doesn't have a staff. That could have saved them a lot of bears. And that's level 6. Volcano! We have no Stormbolt at the moment. Ooh, he needs a Stormbolt yesterday. He does it now. Okay, so we have Volcano. You need to wait until Stormbolt is on cooldown. Or you just don't care and you plant the Volcano in the middle of the base, trying to tear it down, but now it was stopped. Lots of towers falling to this. Natural disaster. And Bear's Lava Spawn trying to clean this up. Lava Spawn attacking the peasants so it can split. I love it. Oh. I think this game is done. Volcano to decide this game. What a blessing.
Players' forces are under attack.
You gotta be wide awake, man. Leon, unfortunately, unable to stop the Fire Lord. There's still tanks here. There's still tanks there. But is this critical damage? I mean, his castle is about to fall. Leon's base looks like Pompeii. True. Leon had a very, very good match versus Ice Orc. Definitely superior there. And as long as there's a tank, there's a way. But is there though? Apparently there's a will. LawLiet could go into like quad Chimera Roosts and finish him.
Under siege.
But this is a bit of a statement by Leon towards LawLiet. I ain't leaving if I have a unit left. You gotta fight to the last person. Or summon. Or machine. Whatever it is. Leon finally got level 2s, by the way. Lol. As we're getting Earthstorm and Fire in this fight with a simple Dispel. Go get him! Go get him! Here we go! No mana though. Unfortunate. And the heroes are falling before. GG! LawLiet. Still without a map loss versus Leon. And he didn't lose the heroes. That's what I said, right? Coach Neo. Don't lose your heroes, win the game. As simple as that. What a steaming hot Firelord. Impressive. Very impressive. Frenchcraft, thank you very much for the sub. Leon, currently not on the chair. Oh, right, that's me.
Let's rock.
Let's rock? Okay, Leon, let's rock. Send some energy.
I didn't like the lava spawns just killed all my peasant lion. I
didn't like that either. I didn't like that either.
need to be more careful. But overall, I know what to do next.
Okay.
If I scout better, I couldn't adapt in the way I wanted to adapt, so it's fine though.
It's fine. You fought well. You got a chance, buddy. What's the sound though?
Yeah, I did not scout well. Totally.
Knowledge is power, buddy.
Sudik, thank you for the follow. Yeah, scouting is key.
Yeah.
And he punished me for that.
That's right. Okay, he knows what to do. The Chinese are still in commercials here. Good to peek into this giga brain. Yanis, you love the sound of dying peasants. That is true most of the time. Not if it's Leon's peasant. But of course, also good to see LawLiet. Come on, buddy. Give us a full out series. Did you guys follow Leon on Instagram and YouTube already? He promised us some great vibes. Vibes? Videos. Guides. Gotta wait a long time. Top 12 is still good for Leon, even if it doesn't work out. Yeah! But taking maps is even better. He's looking sharp though. He's looking focused. I like it. I don't like the sound. Okay, I think, yeah, that sound is way too annoying. So, I just mute him. Leon needs more followers, by the way. Leon also needs more subs.
One base.
For one base?
Completely.
Ah, shit,
That's what I like to play, but I didn't see it. So I need to play with this opening, which is also possible. To Helene and Ea, sorry, Pax Politik.
Ah, there we go.
Thanks for telling me.
Go, 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 go. Okay. Then in 3 minutes, we're gonna have our game on Northern Isles. Leon's stream is gonna be a bit ahead of mine because we are using FloatyMe. But yeah, support Leon as he's supporting the scene. Whew. Bit of pressure. But sounded confident here, didn't it? I know what to do. I just need to scout better. And then we're gonna fix this. Worries me a bit that he says I have to play this opening. Whenever you feel forced into something, that's usually not great. But we'll see. Once again, if you're a fan of the FFA game mode in Warcraft 3, we have the FFA Masters League semi-finals later tonight with Godfather, Rulers, Limes, and the happy of FFA, Leiluami, the reigning and defending champion. Finally, some FFA again. Took 8 days. Way too long. And until then, we still got 2 minutes here. If you check out backtowarcraft.com/support, there's all ways to support us. And of course, we welcome you if you leave us your Prime sub. Oh, I didn't even change the score. I was too busy looking at listening to Leon. Should it worry us that Concealed Hill was one of the best human maps already? I wonder. LawLiet just did so well though. With that Fire Lord. Like that Fire Lord was insane. €5 for every Leon map win. Let's go, Leon! Totally non-biased now. At all. It's really hard to pick, man. I know both of these guys for many years. I got merchandise from both of these guys. I got their contact in my phone. Yeah. I call them Leon and Joe. It's like that close with them. LawLiet is there on my wall. Right there. Favorite esports moment that I was part of. And here we go. That is a picture of me and LawLiet hugging after, I think, the semi-final win at DreamHack vs Hitman. Score is wrong. Whoops. Now it's fixed. Sorry. And with that, we got an all-time record of LawLiet 3 versus Leon 0. But stats and streaks are there to be ruined. Are we getting a normal altar? No. It's another tavern build. So can Leon adjust now? And what is LawLiet going to do? Is he similar to the strategies against Happy? Spinning the tavern wheel again for different heroes? Or is it a rather big return of the Fire Lord? I wonder. Archmage, so much is clear. Ancient of War creep next to the consumable. So I'd assume. What would I assume? There's a lot of possible stuff to play here. Leon also plays some solid rifle pushes. Doesn't have to rely on expansions. So far, only 2 farms. One wisp moving to scout, the other wisp moving towards the tavern to get the hero. Panda. Oh, on Northern Isles he played a fantastic panda, didn't he? Ooh, Draka, that's a good call. Yeah, that is a good call. Leon adjusting. Of course, we know that it's a tavern build. Leon doesn't. But tavern builds are usually a bit slower. Archmage is out. Or did he power build? No, right? It's still normal? Yeah, still normal. Beastmaster. Okay, LawLiet appreciating the fact that the summons have a different skin on ice tiles. And is creeping level 2 away, with Leon still being at 2 farms. So I heard that right in his stream. He wants to go for 1 base. Against Beastmaster. Last hit, super important. 128 is the XP. Leon got it! Big one! Block on the beastie. Blocks his way free with the summons. Detonate is here, hitting big! Didn't hit the Archmage, I believe. And that's of course a way for LawLiet to gather XP with some great Beastmaster movement and a great deny by Leon. These guys are playing at a damn fine level. So, Beastmaster, how do you scale, buddy? In 1 base. It is a big help against rifle caster pushes with bears if you reach level 3. And the Quilbies are good against upcoming towers and casters if they're not dispelled, but they can be easily dispelled. Level 1 aggression is insanely odd. But LawLiet never crept that camp. Leon trying to disrupt it doesn't really help. LawLiet sets up a trap and a block. High velocity on both sides. but Leon can't afford too much here. And he's stuck for mana here. Lots and lots of piercing damage. Is this a call for defend? Kinda is, right? But he's so low on footmen that you might want to argue that it's not worth it. It's a very, very, very fast 2-base into rifle play. Yeah, so I think you try to cut all possible corners. Got level 2. Very nice. But LawLiet. This hero execution seems damn fine. So for now, he's stable, but that Hunter's Hall is late. Beastmaster not really taken off like the Fire Lord did before. Should be bear, right? Must be bear. This is a lot of moon juice that the Beastmaster has to consume. It's nighttime. Pretty much the perfect time to use it now. $2,000 people watching this match. Gotta love it. Shout out to each and every one of you. Except the ones I don't like. So, Leon. Is this push still doable? Mountain King second. No Blood Mage. He's just camping. He's just creeping this camp away. The big consumable. That's great. He's taking lots of damage though. It's a big camp. Big mana potion as well. Very, very, very helpful in the Summoner's War. Love the denies. Love the steal. Love the unorthodox movement. Sending the rifles all across the map to steal this camp away. Another deny. Look at them. In the meantime, we got the bear. Great tank. And archer creeping. God damn. Who does this? Stormbolt. The surrounds by Leon. Not perfect. LawLiet already blocking his way free. Doesn't even need it. And that's how you get level 3. And now... this bear is insane. At this moment of the game, the level 3 Beastmaster blocks all attempts of a push. Because that bear is so strong. And Leon realizes this. Tier 2 Expo. It's a bit of a plan B already. But it might just work out. Second range attack upgrade. It's just... we didn't talk about this yet. But it's Beastmaster Mass Archers. What do you do against Clap? This is an absurd amount of single target damage. It's very bad against buildings. It's solid against towers. It will require more heroes though. No? It's called the Screw and Build and it's unbeatable. I don't know. I don't see it on the build orders homepage. So I don't know if it's legit or not. The only legit builds can be found at buildorders.backtowarcraft.com. Ancient Django, fantastic. More attack speed on marksmanship, roar, archers. he's playing solo Beastmaster for Misha? Oh, this is not good.
A town is under siege.
Game of chicken. Who clobbers down the buildings faster? I think Leon has to respond. He got a Tome of Retraining. He got absurd items, by the way. Double bear! When did you ever see this?
Players' forces are under attack.
Leon went for clap. That's great. And now he's forcing LawLiet home with the expense of a town portal. Interesting game. Taking the fight. Clap Blizzard on 2 archers. Lots of AoE. 1 archer down. LawLiet splitting against it now, but maybe a little bit too late. Here we go. Level 5. It's time for Misha, the BBB, the Bash Blink Bear. 1,200 HP. But is that enough to defend rifle casters in the hands of LawLiet? Leon has very little army right now. This bear will expire. No second base. No second hero. Clap Blizzard! Oh my god. That was the big mana potion already. Can you control this Beastmaster though? Absolute slaughter. So far. Leon is losing a couple of units. Needs to kite now. Lack of... this Mountain King. This Archmage. Lack of Sorks. My god, you need Sorks. MK. Forced into an invul with the clap. Gets a kill. Oh my god. We don't have a shop. Oh, we don't have a shop. This was all very expensive. This was the mana stone. This was the big mana potion. This was a heal scroll. I'm a bit afraid of Leon that he's getting out microed with the bear now. There's no towers. This expo isn't really working out. There's no clarity on the Mountain King. He needs the post-clap clarity. And there's also no swords. Oh, this is so rough for Leon. LawLiet is playing an excellent solo Beastmaster game. Heal scroll to save the old man. But a horse is no match for Misha, the BBB. Again, here comes the bash. Gets a lot of dispels in, but the herd bears sent to the peasant line to inflict more damage and to slow down the economy is so nice. Leon, this is his biggest asset. This base right there. But for how long? Beastmaster Masterclass. No mana for the Stampede, but it's the second game in a row where LawLiet is reaching his ultimate. Can Breakers steal these bears? Only on tier 3 and only when they're very hurt. Oh, wait, can you? Or is the level too high?
A town is under siege.
Usually, the ability to steal is determined by the HP and the mana of a breaker. But this bear might be too high level because every unit has a level. So I don't think you can steal it at all. Can someone confirm or deny that? I'm just talking out of my bunghole.
A town is under siege.
Fact of the matter is, Expo's down. Base, there's not a single lumber worker anymore.
A player's force
I think you're correct. I know this game. This is a very, very, very tough situation for Leon to be in. Leon chose the bear. I think the bears choose him for dinner.
A player's forces are under attack. A town.
He wants to get level 5, understandable, but... Leon is the human? Yes. This push should be the end! Stampede! After a game with Volcano raining down on a castle, we get Stampede on a keep. It's a bit misleading, because if this continues this way, he's not gonna keep the keep. This is slaughter now. Does Leon go overboard with priest? I guess he's trying to dispel the summons. I'm really curious why he's not going for slow. Slow clap blizzard would be so good. I don't get it. I didn't get it when he was pushing into this base. And I also don't get why he has the sorceress upgrade, but no sorceress. There we go. Maybe 5 minutes too late. This is the first map Leon lived in Pompeii. What's this, man? This is like Rome after Nero. Or during Nero? Took me forever, by the way, to realize the name of that CD burner program back then when we were all young. We all did it. Dude, LawLiet is going triple expo. He's having so much fun.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Leon always makes the conscious decision to build a big number of priests that I always see as too many. Archers are safe. Too few Sorks still. They're almost out of mana. The blizzards are nice, but there's the heal scroll. Like, LawLiet can afford the world. Oh, this is good though. This is good though. The Mountain King is trying. The Mountain King is trying hard. He's up against 3 bases though. Like, let's be honest. Like, does this matter really? LawLiet is giving him the finger.
Forces are under attack.
But all workers mind out. He doesn't have a single worker left. 3 bases versus 0. 60 years later, and I never realized that was the purpose of this name. Glad to educate you. As so often. I know. I'm a gift to the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Giving someone a finger, what does that expression mean? You give someone the finger and he takes the arm? Like, you offer something small. Like, for example, you offer someone one sweet, but he takes the entire box. Question is now, can Leon get this entire box? And I don't think so.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Hawk, what's up? Funny game was Grubby. Lots of clicks on my YouTube. Thank you.
A town is under siege.
This is painful. This is not supposed to work this way, man. Level 7 Beastmaster. Oh, the clap lizard stampede! Burn it all down! This is the Lion King all over again. And Leon is Mufasa. So well done. Man, LawLiet is having a bunch of fun. He's having bunches of fun. Blocking the Mountain King so he can't reach for the Storm Bolt to intercept the Stampede. It's glorious. If you're a neutral viewer like I am. Don't forget. This base is up. This base is up. This base is up.
Players' forces are under attack.
1,000. He's also no upkeep, by the way. This is incredibly painful. The casters are already leaving the game. Wow. You can argue, two teammates having fun. But is that fun? The Mountain King. Yeah, clap against Dryads, buddy. Good luck. No, Leon, that ain't it. Level 8 Beastmaster around the corner. That Zeppelin also got the winter wings on. GG. Oh, we're tuning into Leon to see what he has to say about this match. Probably nothing good. Ooh. Silence. Nothing but silence. Ah, Leon didn't know that he had 3 bases. Yeah, that's the rough situation to be in. Come on! Head over to Leon. Leon WC3 on Twitch. Send him some love. He needs a little pep talk from you guys. Cheer him up, cheer him up, cheer him up! You can do it, brother. Neo believes. LFG! There we go.
I lost my MK. My MK is lost.
At least we got a little bit of a smile out of him. Come on!
Cause I lost my MK. My MK is lost. Cause
Good to see, good to see, good to see. Chinese are still in commercials, so we're not missing anything. But so far, LawLiet is toying with his prey. Like, it's so weird. Oftentimes, he's having a horrible time against, like, Sock, Fortitude, etc. But against humans like Starbuck and Leon, he's just toying with him. Good to see your support. Body language by Leon though. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Is he smiling still? Yep. Alright. There you go. Do you accept Mass Archer's BM now as an official build order? I will only accept it if it's on buildorder.backtowarcraft.com. So far, I don't see it. Are we getting 2 4-0s here? Okay, the admins are calling for the game. It's gonna be there in a sec. Tidehunters. Good luck, my dude. Good effing luck, my dude. You need it. So far, LawLiet is 4-0 in maps against Leon in the Phantom Aces Civil War. LawLiet owned with the Firelord. LawLiet owned with the Beastmaster. What's he gonna own with now? Checking when it's up. In 1 minute 30 seconds, we go into the game. By the way, unfortunately, we dropped below 2,700. Is that acceptable? To drop below 2,700 subs? We need the 14 to boost it again. We're dropping. Just like Leon is dropping maps. 1 minute and we'll see if he can turn the ship around on Tidehunters. Dude, if some of these surrounds stick a little bit better, we have a whole different game. Leon isn't playing bad. It's like LawLiet is crazy today. .30 seconds. Yo, Thrill CSGO. Trill CSGO. Sorry. Trill CSGO with the 5 gifties. Making use of that discount. Love to see it. Thank you. This is hopefully the energy that Leon has left in him now. After the game on his stream, he looked a little bit broken. Hopefully our mental support changed that. 2-0 down is doable. With a little bit of momentum. Lickrest fallen with the 10 gifted subs. Also using the new gift sub discount on Twitch. Boom, 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 boom. 2,700. Back at it. You guys are wonderful. You guys are sweet. And we are on a 2-0 lead for LawLiet going into map 3. A recovery from 2-0 is doable. If he starts to read LawLiet better, if he starts to adjust better. 3-0? Rough. 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 We need to start the comeback now. I'd say now or never. Except if this goes also LawLiet's way and then he's starting to troll real hard. Dude, this is another Tavern Hero build. Is it Panda now? It's gotta be Panda. I'd bet quite a bit on the Panda. Panda versus fast expansion. What? I have not seen this creep route before. So it's definitely... Oh, wait. Is it? Wait, if you open Dark Ranger, get this camp, this camp, this camp, and you bank on the fact that Leon is going for a fast expansion, that's crazy. It could be a Panda still. It could be a Dark Ranger. No effing way. How is this kid still surprising me with his creep routes after 11 years? It could also be a Fire Lord again, just to put it out there.
A player's forces
Mountain
are
King by Leon, by the way. Now that's a curveball. LawLiet single-handedly, it is the Dark Ranger. Oh no! He goes for the lab, for the creep jack. Oh my god! Lots of misses. He doesn't want to go up for the high ground. Leon cancels this immediately. This could snowball so hard. But for now, 1 for 1. Oh, that could have been the sickest creep jack. Good for Leon to make the conscious decision to just move away from it. Now, can he punish that Dark Ranger play? Because the Dark Ranger is a bit zoned out from the middle, where the creeping engine of war is. Without skeletons, the Dark Ranger is nothing. A streamer's not allowed to say the F word, or is Neo just very polite? Well, YouTube tends to lower your monetization if you say it, and we have a lot of daddies and mommies in the community, and if they watch with kids, I'm getting scolded. So, I just don't say it if I can prevent it. So, is that the right call? Mountain King versus MK. Get out of there, Footy. Get out of there! The frog block. He's running into a meat grinder, isn't he? Level 2 now, though. Bash. But this doesn't do him any favors. Mountain King vs MK. Mountain King vs Dark Ranger. Come on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King Expo vs Dark Ranger. Yeah, this series keeps on giving, man. This series keeps on giving when you're a fan of Warcraft variety gaming. Detonates didn't do much, but prevent the kill. Nice deny. Even with the Mountain King, not easy, but the Dark Ranger is back. At the herd, peasant. Oh man, it's just one of these days for Leon, isn't it? He seems indecisive. But okay, doubling down on that expansion. Second hero for the first time. LawLiet is going for a second hero.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh. LawLiet is playing a very, very fine Dark Ranger for now. No more mana, but also no more targets for her. So how does this Dark Ranger Naga scale? He's going talents? Mass range talents? Yo, that's a talent push. Could also go... He could go Hippo Riders. Leon won't have anti-air
A player's forces are
for the
under attack.
foreseeable future. There's no Lumber Mill. There's no Water Elementals. Hippo Riders are surprisingly tanky. It's talents. Talents, unlike archers, have magic attack and therefore their projectiles aren't returned by defend. And footmen have heavy armor, so magic damage does more to them. Plus, you put fairy fire on top, and then they have minus armor, which is a damage boost. Is he... Okay, I was about to say, like, is he individually triggering defend? Expo up, tier 2.
A player's forces are
This
under
Mountain King
attack.
gotta carry hard. The clarity got cancelled. He has to TP. Did he save the Regent Scroll? No, he didn't buy one either. Arcane Tower holds the fort for now. Again, the healing is cancelled. This is so brutal. You gotta hammer away. This is a little bit of artillery now. Going for archers. The damage is crazy. Fairy fire everywhere. And when fairy fire is applied, archers do damage to footmen as well. As you can see. The defense doesn't do much anymore. Needs to hammer away. Needs to block. Needs to surround. You need a bit of momentum, Leon. Nothing works today. So many skellies. This push is very, very, very good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't tell me you're gonna cancel that blacksmith. I got a feeling we won't see an ultimate this game. It's hard to watch, guys. LawLiet always has been one of the most entertaining players in the scene. So is Leon, but this is just destruction. Leon's stream is quiet. Very, very, very quiet. Hoo hoo hoo. Okay, game has started. We're gonna be there in 3 minutes then. Poor Leon! Do we have to raise the question how to come back in the series? Or do we have to discuss how LawLiet is gonna demolish him now? This is my fault, Neo? Come on! Like, if this would be any other human, I'd be celebrating this, but of course my heart breaks for Leon as well. But man, is it good to have an in-shape LawLiet. Look! Crestfallen! Thank you very much. Bored? So here, take it, Neo. I like when you're bored. I like when you're bored. Dude, Leon is getting so hard countered and outplayed every single game. But 1-0 was down 0-3 against Lin and he turned it around. Nothing's impossible in Warcraft 3. 20 seconds and we're going live. What a series. What a unique series this is. Okay, going live. Twisted Meadows. The mother of all turnarounds has to start on Twisted Meadows. What a perfect map for that. Otherwise, LawLiet is in the lower bracket round 3, and he will challenge Lin for the lower bracket round 4. Thoughts and prayers, Leon. Thoughts and prayers. LawLiet is dominating this series. Any way he wants it. It's another tavern build. 4 out of 4. Will we get 4 different tavern heroes? What's left? Panda first. We haven't seen Panda first. And Leon, what are you doing? The Mountain King curveball. Wasn't it? Back to Archmage. So, I guess the question is, how hard do you want to style LawLiet? He did play the Goblin strat of Tinker Alchemist. What else do I know? I mean, Panda is a bit of the obvious thing. Especially here on this map. Like, there's so much to creep. There's so much to burn. It's an outstanding LawLiet performance.
A player's forces are under attack.
We said that LawLiet is definitely the favorite going into this match, but this way. Alchemist! I know my boy! I know my boy. I just know my boy. That's, ladies and gentlemen and everyone in between, that's why they call me the Prophet. Here we go. Yep, Alchemist Tinker. Chemical Rage first. This is a sick strat. He played this before on Terran Stand. Alchemist Tinker. It's my favorite strat to watch out of all Night Elf strats. It's so sick. It's so sick. Chemical Rage first costs basically 0 mana. It's very helpful.
A player's forces
Ooh, Leon is going for a rifle push. This feels like, let's get over with this quick. And I wonder if Leon scouted this. I'm not too sure.
A town is under siege.
Come on, Leon. Punish it. Punish it! He got Merc access this time. He sees it now. It's like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Acid Bomb is fantastic versus Footman. It's so good versus Footman. But Leon is playing a low amount of Footman again, right? Gets level 3 now. Here we go. Alchemist, very low armor. That might help. But yeah, with Acid Bomb, I said this on Tidehunters already. Like, if there's minus armor on Defend Footman, and these aren't even Defend Footman, it's easy to kill them. Minus armor. It's so good. What are we getting now? Staff? Yep. Still blocked. Yeah, now all the League of Legends practice comes into play. Leon has a... He didn't even portal home. He portaled to the camp to get the item. OMG. This is unreal. Acid Bomb, he knows these are hurt. Wait, is that lethal damage? How much damage is Acid Bomb level 1?
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't think it's enough. Oh, Oh, just barely. Leon in his base. We got the spell against the water elementals, but the shadow priests are falling quickly. No town portal on the alchemist. Nah, are you getting too cheeky? Not really, right? I mean, he's preventing one lore going into tier 3. Chemical Rage! Bro. Gloves of Haste and Chemical Rage level 2. This attack speed is up norm. Healing on the Berserker, dude. He's so good. Mountain King again. Thing is, Stormbolt isn't that great versus Alchemist. But Blood Mage isn't either. He's just too lazy. He doesn't walk anymore. He's just portaling. No way! Acid Bomb! Oh! Chemical Rage dodges the Stormbolt with an Invul Potion. LawLiet's insane. He's styling so hard. It is so hard to watch. Needs priest help now. And forces the town portal. What is this game? I'm just stunned. What can I say? This is why LawLiet is in my heart the greatest Night Elf player to ever live. I know there's Night Elf players with a lot more success that were objectively better. But my heart doesn't care. My heart will go on when it sees Alchemist first, Beastmaster first, Firelord first. Dude, Leon tried to push like 3 times already, was always stopped.
A player's forces are under
Can Leon gun this down? We're getting bears. Like, this build is all coming together. I'm just waiting for the Tinker. But then you get a lower level Alchemist. And do we want that? I don't know.
a player's forces are under attack.
I got a feeling that Leon needs another vacation after this game. Solid dodge. Here comes the push. Rifle casters. Even a Tome of Retraining. Is that on purpose? Alchemist on steroids, man. 1150 HP. 7 armor? LawLiet's at 50. Stormbolt to control the Alchemist. No Tinker. Come on, Leon. Don't have that kid disrespect you like he's hammering away. He wants his Alchemist so bad, but not moving the Mountain King up front. It's so hard to take away 1150 HP on 7 armor. But okay. Moonwell down. MK3. Come on, Leon. Now we got Zorks a lot earlier than on Northern Isles. And LawLiet again, skipping Dryads. Got an AP up. No level 5. He's gotta spam that acid bomb. Tower down. Leon seems a bit afraid though. Bear down. The damage output by Leon is insane. Supply looks great. Did LawLiet take things a bit too far? Just one step too far. He is level 5 though. Chemical Rage 3? Yes, of course. Still have a shredder. But Leon is wiping the floor with this quote-unquote army right now. LawLiet probably saw that a viewer was promising 5 euros for every Leon win. Said, Neo's gotta eat today. Let's give him some. But this not over, man. Alchemist level 6, you know me. I think this ultimate is fundamentally broken. And it's one base. Like, this Alchemist can turn it around if he gets level 6. There's, unlike the game on Northern Isles, no priests at all. Leon's army composition's questionable. Oh, good save. But the shop is down. Oh, no! Ooh, 17 HP. Is he seriously defending this with Alchemist solo? Here's the priest now. 5.4. Leon can't break this. Can he now? He has no mana on the Mountain King anymore. There's a Moonwell here. No way. 5.8. LawLiet can win this. Priests are so important to heal against Acid Bomb. Dude, once this Alchemist is level 6. Gotta prevent this. With a bash, he's dead. Bear comes in. Get the kill. Not enough for 6. 5.99. One kill. One kill is all he needs. And then a bit of mana, I guess. More peasants coming in. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way! Stormbolt! Level 6! Transmute! Unlocked! But that's the only thing he has left, basically. An ultimate that instantly kills a unit and gives you the cost of that unit to your bank account on an absurdly short cooldown. Chemical Rage, Acid Bomb, Transmute. With every Transmute, you can afford the next Transmute. As long as you have Clarity's mana potions. .3. The damage output, he does up to 100 damage, by the way. Is it enough? The block by Leon. Come on, do it. Potion is safe. This is not normal. The greatest alchemist to ever live. Transmute is ready if he has the mana. 6.8. Anti-magic to dodge the Mountain King. Prime LawLiet. But Somebody leaves the game and Leon gets the win against the transmute. OMG. Oh, that was rough though. That was rough, but he got it. He got it. Come on, reverse sweep now. Reverse sweep now. Let's effing go. Oh, that was rough. LawLiet playing Dota and League of Legends. He didn't drop a single hero this game, right? With this series. Echo Alt is next. Did you hear that, by the way? Yeah. So many streamers have this with their Warcraft sounds. Why is that? Honest question, is LawLiet memeing or trying new strategies? Looks dope with heroes, but is it viable? I guess this is the testing ground, eh? LawLiet has always been the most experimental with heroes as a whole, I think. Blizzard quality. I don't think it has, like, I don't have this, right? Does my Warcraft audio sound like that? That it goes, in German we say leierig, but I don't know what the English word is. Liarly.
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 Liarly. It's a problem with the encoding. So many streamers have this. Do I have this too? Does my stream sound that way too? Look, crestfallen with another 5 gifties. High five, buddy. Hail Satan, my little lamb. Sometimes? Really? I hate when that happens. I want to leave the stream when it happens. B2W, best and clearest audio for most streams I follow on Twitch. $600 microphone. If you F5, it disappears? What the hell? I've never said Leierich in Germany. I think it's only Rheinland. I'm from the north, my dude. I'm not from Rheinland. Do I look like I'm from Rheinland? One thing that always that Rheinland is always reminding me of is Freelancer, one of the greatest games that has ever been produced. I want Freelancer remaster. Microsoft, please. It's not a common word? You're just linguistically uneducated. Okay, 3-1. After Firelord, Beastmaster, Dark Ranger, and Alchemist, we get the first Night Elf hero. from LawLiet in game 5. Unreal. So, it's Echo Owls. It's a mercenary camp creep. Is it the Warden? To close it out in classic LawLiet fashion. And is Leon going Mountain King against it? Or is he showing the world that you can play Potom like he wanted to do against Happy? Warden it is. Okay. The Crestfallen, absolute MVP of the stream today, by the way. And it is an Archmage. Archmage. You know, I wouldn't blame Leon to just go 3 Peasant Tower Rush now, right? This can be a Tower Rush. It is very Tower Rushable. Base is undefended. Warden is busy here. But Leon, not really the kind of guy to go for it. Yeah, after that first Mountain King play, I would probably not go for Mountain King either. Leon knows only now. Now he knows. So is that a switch of pace? He's attacking immediately. That gives the Warden a bit of time. Gives the Warden access to a Shadow Priest. And Leon is rushing across. Hunting for wisps, maybe. This early game was rather expensive. Repair. Mercenary. What a series, though. What a series. And now the Warden games begin. Ring of Regen on her. The dream. If I'd see this, I'd tap out. Leon got the item though. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
I gotta fix my editor real quick. Leon gets level 2. Important lasted here. Subi Mask is the dream. Can you find Subi Mask at that spot? Huh? Chatter? I was worried. I was worried he's going into the base, but no. More creeping. LawLiet didn't lose a single hero this series, right? I keep saying it, man. If he's not losing his heroes, he wins the game. Subi and Ring. That is the Warden build in Direct Strike. Pew! Shadow Priest immediately annihilated. The definition of the dream is that it doesn't have to be realistic. True! Okay. Okay. Dude, LawLiet's Warden is already out of control, isn't it? Boots, Staff, Shadow Strike 2, Ring of Regen. He needs an ace rifle push. This looks like a 4-1, man. This looks like a 4-1 to me. Oh, not even skilling blink and dodging. Surround but shadow melt. Of course there's shadow melt. Creeping up to level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet started this series to make a statement. The League of Legends practice is finally paying off. But also Leon's so unlucky then, man. Archmage getting pummeled, only level 2. Running into the meat grinder of the creep spot. We got blink now. Yeah. Here we go again. There is a priest to help, but this is exactly why the Ring of Regen is so powerful. The Warden harasses. And how do you want to push with an Archmage like this? Where's the dust? That's not what you say when you're in my flat.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's plenty. One level 4. Dispel against water elementals. Bears on the way. Unnukable by Mountain King. Warden Masterclass. Oh, except this blink didn't work. This looks like a foregone conclusion, doesn't it? On the verge of 2 level ups is Leon. The priest did a phenomenal job in healing up. Come on, buddy block. Don't let him flex on you like this again. But so far it certainly does look like a flex. Alright, with a quick check. What's this? 1 base. Tier 2. Alright, nothing to worry about. LawLiet's ahead in tech. In levels. In... Oh, big mana. He's jumping in. 955. He's killing more. Oh, the blink's not on point. Here we go. Staff and no hammer to be working with for 3 more seconds. But that is the double level up. Go. Make this a longer series. My god, this damn Steph Curry rock golem. A little too late to steal the golem. That blink was better. Only finding a ring of protection hurts so bad. Brilliant, Zora.
A player's forces
Well, he saw that there's a lot of dryads. And the way to victory is a Mountain King. Now posturing up. Fortify that position. Offense is the best defense. Okay, Leon, you got a shot. If this Expo comes up and gets fortified, you got a shot. AP down, more XP. Draining moon juice during daytime. TP home. Oh, because he has an attack. Sneaky. Offense the best defense. Leon needs a shop and an arcane. We still got a wisp here to staff on, by the way. I think it's time. Whee! And he dodges the bolt with an anti-magic. Dispelled now, but too late. We're gonna have another fan of knives. And the blink. Yo, this is LawLiet at 100% now. Level 5. Oh my god, this is so painful. And here we go again. Blink, fan, kill, 6, avatar, GG, styling, and profiling. LawLiet. 4 different heroes, 4 different builds, 5 actually, 5. And an absolutely brutal series that makes me go to Leon's stream and tell him that I love him. We love you. You're great. Inferno will be yours again. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Come on, Leon needs a little cheering up. Flood his chat with a few heartwarming messages. Come on, give him a like as well. He put up a series, a top 12 run in B Cup is fantastic already. The series versus Ice Orc was fantastic. Ringlenet with the €5, a man of a person of his word, of their word. With the $5 for the Leon win. Nice. Ay, 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 ay. This is a series you won't see too often. That is something you don't see too often.
Thanks for the support.
Ay, ay, ay. Sounds rough. Yeah, he needs a few words from you guys. Come on. A wonderful
The
person.
reason he's Elo 12, you took one map from it, that is a big W. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, help him out a little bit. Leon is a gem. Great human being, great human player. Today was a bit rough. And when things are rough, you need friends to cheer him up. So be that friend. And of course, like, outstanding series by LawLiet. My god. This felt like 2015 LawLiet again. Doing whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted. With whatever hero he wanted. Just freaking styling. Just freaking styling. Unreal, dude. Volcano, Stampede, Transmute, 3 ultimates in one series. Dark Ranger, Naga, Talon Push. This guy was built different today.
hard to see, but that's what it is. Firelord first. I could have just played one base on that map. I feel very well.
Because I lost my MK. My MK is lost.
So sick, dude. This is so sick. This push is so gnarly. Yeah, what are you doing against this? I mean, repair can always be faster or whatever. Didn't see the expo up for 2 minutes or something. That's rough. But he was busy at the bottom.
Oh my god. This one lava spawn killed everything.
Yep. Yep.
Should have deepened it better.
Yep.
That was stupid here. Okay. That is that.
Little post-game analysis. Let's watch this together. This was the Beastmaster. A lot of things went well in this game, I feel, but then like no Sorks here, I think. No Sorks really hurt bad.
It's just archers.
Yeah, it's just archers.
Could have just pushed here.
Yep. Hindsight,
Habe ich bei
man.
Creepcheck zum ersten Mal gesehen. So cool, dann einen deutschen Spieler ganz oben damit dabei zu haben. Danke dir, vielen Dank.
Yeah, that's nice. Send him some nice messages, guys. Yeah, this inventory is so sick, man.
Vielen Dank.
Big mana stone. Albert Hindsight, that's right. Yeah, having sorceress here would be so great. Fight is okay. But then it's also Beastmaster 5 at this point. And the items are gone. Yeah, and now Sorks. There's no dispel at all. Sorks.
Nah, could have pushed. Could have pushed. Yeah, well, I know what I did wrong. GG's. Other games. Stupid opening here on Tide Hunters. Twisted Meadows, yeah, I mean, Alchemist first is a draw. And Echo Isle is Warden, and I didn't expect him to play Warden. I should have played my best build order here, I guess. Well. Oh my god, I got shit on. Release. Alright.
Fair. Hope the latter games cheer you up a bit, Leon. And that's the thing that me and Dondo say for a long time. To be successful in Warcraft, you definitely need build variety. Because if you always play the same and have a pattern, then people can read you, and with the variety of builds that we have nowadays, can adjust to you. And this is exactly the trap that Leon fell into game 5, where it was 4 Tavern heroes in a row. Of course, LawLiet is known to be a Warden player. Of course, in every other series, let's say Echo Alt is the first map, you'd expect him to go Warden. He's known for that style for 10 years. But since LawLiet played 4 Tavern heroes and was styling a little bit and was trolling a little bit and was entertaining a little bit, all of a sudden the Warden is just not in your head anymore. Build variety. Warcraft 2024, as a high profile player, you need to have build variety. Very good example. by LawLiet here today and why that worked so well today. Leon can do better, for sure. He knows it. Hope he can reset next B Cup. Hopefully one round further. And he got a win that gave me $5, so that's fine. So I'm gonna refill my coffee and then we react to Grubby. Shit, it's empty. Got like one sip and then we gotta switch to water. So, YouTube channel, Grubby Talks. Grubby Talks. 5 of Warcraft 3 most incredible meta-defining creative innovations. Leon, my heart, dude. That was a rough one. I hope you can bounce back, buddy. Next time, like round of 12, like, please, 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 please. Realize that round of 12 in freaking B Cup is fantastic. Okay? Okay? Today, not your day. You'll bounce back. Next month, round of 8. That's freaking round of 12 in an international tournament, okay? Put this in your brain. Hammer it in. Still proud of you. Surviving that group stage. Beating the shit out of Iceorg. There you go. Also, I got $5 because you won that twisted map. Need to work on adaptation to that ass. Yep. Well, I mean, I made a couple of great points in my cast as always. On Northern Isles, maybe Sorks would have helped since there was no dispel. But I mean, heat of the moment series went that way. It went, and totally understandable that some stuff went wrong. But we're all cheering for you. Always, you're great. There we go. So,
yo guys, what's up?
From one great guy to another, we are watching 5 of Warcraft 3 most incredible meta-defining creative innovations by Grubby. This is the video. I want you all to like that Grubby Talks channel, and maybe if the video is good, give it a thumbs up. I very, very curious because I have no idea where this video is going and what he will be talking about. And maybe my list of meta-defining stuff is differing from his, and then we might do a tier list. Let's see.
Yo guys, what's up? This is a video where I'm going to be talking about the top 5 moments in my mind where a player showed creative prowess at using a new strategy or displaying something new and very refreshing in Warcraft 3 and in the tournament history of the meta of Warcraft 3 in the last 20 years. Now, what is creativity? Originally, I was going to do a video on what creativity is, but I'm not sure I'm really qualified to exactly explain the definition of creativity. I thought a lot about it, but I did come up with this. Coming up just with something new is novelty, but coming up with something new and useful to fulfill a purpose, that's real creativity, especially if that creation is successfully repeatable. So for these moments, I looked at times where a player would devise a new strategy or a new playstyle that would inspire many players afterwards, and it would reshape the way that the game was seen by players and viewers and fans around the world.
I like that.
Anyone can come up with something new, but it doesn't mean it's good. You could be creative by thinking, what if I just go mass acolytes? And I only make acolytes. And then I build 5 necropolis in the middle of the map. It's very novel, but I'm not sure you would really call it creative, because it's just not very good, is it? It's not.
It's also just one unit. It's just one button. It's not very creative to put one unit together with more of the same, right? I agree.
Going to win you any games. So somehow real creativity in Warcraft 3 and in games is when you can find that special little something that reshapes how you and others may see the game, and you manage to apply it successfully in a competitive level against players which are your peers, your competitive equals. While it's historically always been hard to know whether a strategy is truly creditable to the person that first made it famous on the big stage, I would argue that just having the good idea isn't good enough. For creativity to be proven and truly shine, it has to be executed at that level. That does mean that sometimes some of these ideas may have been someone else's, but the person that showed it on the big stage will end up taking all the credit. And I'm sure that's probably true for many of the inventions in the past as well, that have been credited to another person, but then there's footnotes in our history that says, hey, actually it wasn't, this person that
For example, Moon is being credited for mass talents, but it was Magic Yang. Grubby is being credited for Farseer Headhunters when it was, I think, Kiwikaki.
invented relativity. It was that guy. I've made a top 5 list of paradigm shifting ideas where creatively new strategies redefined Warcraft 3 and how people view the game henceforth. The first one is going to be...
Oh, wait! Shit! Before we watch this, I initially thought this would be like creep pulling would be involved, Ancient of War creeping, or if it's more about a strategy, like putting a certain collection of units together at a certain time. I'm very curious. So the first one was definitely not on my list. On my list, definitely Ted Fiends, Mass Talents, Sky's Tower Pushes, probably Happy's Ghoul Pushes, to be honest. And then Farseer Headhunters would be spoken out of the hip, but I'm very curious to see what Grubby has to say.
Defined Warcraft 3 and how people view the game henceforth. The first one is going to be Zakard's D&D if not urgent. Do not disturb if not urgent. Let's go a little bit back in time. Back in 2004, I and my teammates from Four Kings, we went to South Korea and we lived in Incheon, which is a city next to Seoul, for 3 months. We were there to compete in 3 televised leagues, and it was, for most of us, not for me, it was my second, for most of us it was our first time in South Korea. So we're there in South Korea, we're there to compete in TV leagues, and Zakard came over to our internet cafe. He is a Korean orc player, and he set up a practice session for myself and Moon. I was one of the most famous Western players. Moon was one of the most famous and accomplished South Korean players. And Moon trashed me 7-0. Zakard would then go on to sit at my PC and play against Moon, and he would win 3 or 4 out of the 7 games. This left a big impression on me, but an even bigger impression when 2 weeks later we left South Korea. Everyone flew to San Francisco to the World Cyber Games 2004, where, as luck
Guess who won that?
would have it, I would end up facing short round Chinese-American player in the semifinals, and I would end up winning and going to the finals. And I avoided meeting either Zakard or Moon in the semis as they faced each other. Zakard would end up winning 2-1 against Moon in those semifinals in a series that left a lasting impression on me and many others. The way that Zakard handled Moon was incredible. Back then, Night Elf players would often go for a Tavern Hero or 2 Tavern Heroes to create a lot of temporary summons, usually a Beastmaster and a Firelord, or the Firelord into the Beastmaster. Sometimes it
That was when Incinerate didn't cost mana. Freaking sick.
was a Demon Hunter and a Beastmaster, but overall it was a lot of heroes that offered a lot of momentum with their summons early on. Then they would make an army, well, we used to call it Army of BS, huntresses, archers, talents, and dryads. Just this mixture of tier 2 army that was pretty high on the DPS, exacerbated its damage with the Fairy Fire upgrade. And the dryads would offer lockdown, some slow, some abolish, some dispel, a bit of extra damage as well. And then with all the summons, there were too many things to dispel. Back then, Orc would play Farseer and Tauren Chieftain with grunts and shamans, and Zekard played along those lines as well. So his unit choice wasn't creative. But what was very creative and what netted him the win was as follows. Moon would attack during a somewhat standard attack timing. He would attack Zekard's base and he would show up with this massive army, and that's when...
Can I just say how well edited this is and how awesome it is to have this content in Warcraft? This already. I don't even have to watch this further. This is thumbs up, easy.
You town portal. Someone says knock knock, you say who's there. The Orc will town portal and he will probably lose. Elf, and especially Moon, was so powerful against Orc. Elf was winning more games against Orc than Orc was winning against Night Elf. Someone attacks your base and threatens your only base, shadows. Your only economy, you have to go and defend. But Zekard said, what if I just don't? What if I just don't? And he just stayed on the map. So Moon starts attacking his barracks. He starts attacking his altar. And Zekard is like, only disturb me if it's urgent. This doesn't look urgent to me. So the barracks was dying and the altar was dying, and then Moon starts to chip away on some burrows.
This was, of course, back when fortified defenses were on tier 3, so no chance really to hold.
And he's killing the shop. Maybe some peons are dying, right? And Zekard is like, I don't see how this is a problem. So what is he actually doing? He keeps making units and rallies them to the back of his own base, trying not to have them die. He kept creeping fast with his Farseer TC, his grunts and shamans. He would take a camp, that's when he gets attacked, he finishes it, then moves to the next. And if he was feeling really cheeky, he would go to a third creep camp. Those creep camps gave him bonus gold, they gave him bonus experience points, which gave him bonus hero levels, which gave him bonus skill points in powerful spells such as Shockwave and Chain Lightning. Maybe he'll sell one or two of the items he finds, buys 1 or 2 heal scrolls, then he town portals. His base is in shambles, but he town portals in with unusually strong heroes because he had a revelation where he decided, if I delay my time to go back, I can get a little bit of extra power, and that's going to end up helping me. And it did. He ended up winning the series 2-1, and he would advance to the World Cyber Games 2004 finals in a shock upset over Moon, as most people picked Moon for the victory in that tournament. Very, very cool.
Damn. Cool. Didn't have that on my mind at all. So it's good to see historical context here. And I think that's something to learn, especially, and I kind of realize this now, in Warcraft 3, it is such a unique game because of the town portals. And you can react to an attack at any moment, really, right? So building that confidence in the strength of your base, because the win condition is losing all buildings and Orc burrows against a lot of piercing damage and magic damage, when that was TFT, right? Yeah, it was. Takes a long time. That is damn cool. That is damn cool. And that is a process that an RTS has to go through. Like, what's important? This was very, very early on, and many people are like struggling with this to this day. Like, is it important to defend my expo now, or can I just sack it? That's like the brainchild of a Zekard innovation, right?
Cool. The second most creative moment from the memory of competitive history in Warcraft 3 would be the creation of the dreaded Mass Druid of the Talent strategy.
Love it.
You see?
Shout out to give credit to Magic Yang. Shout out to many people don't do this. Magic Yang came up with it. Moon refined it and popularized it. Shout out for historical accuracy.
This all started with a Chinese player called Magic Yang. Magic Yang was a Chinese Night Elf player that developed a new strategy of Mass Druids of the Talent somewhere in early 2005. He would end up using that strategy against several Orcish opponents in a tournament in the Far East, somewhere in China. And I thought, maybe it's a meme strategy, I don't know why they're losing to it. Later that year, in 2005, the same orc player, Zakard, Huang Taemin, real name. I can say Huang Taemin because we're tight like that. I can use his real name. You can know him as Zakard. Anyway, he came from South Korea and he went to Germany to compete in the ESL Pro Series, aka EPS. And the EPS had a first place prize of something like $9,000. And, you know, South Korean gamers in RTS are renowned and feared by RTS players around the world. There's a lot of respect for South Korean gamers in Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2, and especially in Starcraft 1. So I maybe expected he would do quite well in the EPS. He ended up having some troubles to adjust, and he would not actually end up taking top billing, but...
He also went back to Korea in the middle of the season and then had to play on European ping from Korea with our early 2000 internet connections, so you had to play at like 400 ms or something. Yeah, bit of a disappointment after all, but seeing a Korean moving to Germany, that was mind-blowing.
Zakard was a legendary player that a lot of people looked at. He had invented the Mass Wyvern strategy against Night Elf and against Human. He was very good against Human in particular, often winning against any non-Korean Human players, and all Korean Human players as well. But the story, that what it's about here is he brought tidings from the East. All right. So I ended up meeting him at one of the German tournaments that I went to, and he came to me and he said, "Grubby, there's a new strategy in China and in South Korea, and it is so impossible to beat. It's a Night Elf strategy. After I'm here in Germany, I'm gonna fly back to Korea, and I need your help. We need to do some brainstorming, you know, from orc to orc, man to man." And he explained what it was, and he said they go mass druids of the Talon, and they go this hero and this hero and this hero, right? And it is, and I heard about it. I was like, mass talents? How is that supposed to work? I said, just go demolishers.
Like, this is so unreal at the from today's perspective, right? Because we're so privileged right now that we have Twitch, that we have Flow TV, that we can download every single ladder game. So if you see, hey, there's a new strategy, you download the rep, you see what it's about, you see what the strength is, and like with the help of a Discord, you can figure it out, right? Back then, even getting replays from Korea or China, especially China, was impossible if you didn't have any connections or were just super lucky. So if you just hear about a strategy and you don't even see how it works, it's so hard to envision mass talents to work even.
They have unarmored. Just make demolishers and blow them up, right? He's like, no, it doesn't work because XYZ and summons and this and that. I'm like, okay, mass raiders then. Obviously, you can just do mass raiders. He's like, yeah, but the cyclone and then they go the keeper and the entangle, and I'm like, I feel like he's so unconfident about the build that he has already defeated himself. So at this point, it's a mindset issue. I have already come up with a bunch of things, a bunch of strategies that will defeat this mass talent domination strategy.
This was also like from now you say, oh, just go walkers and dispel, or just go any kind of dispel. Back then, walkers didn't have resistance skin like the mountain giants have. So they were just spiraling up in the air just like any other unit. They were just disabled just like any other unit. So you couldn't dispel. They were all up in the air.
But he's just not able to hear it. And so I was like, just do this, just do that. He didn't believe in any of it. He said he already tried it, etc., and so on. And so I thought, I don't know, his mindset seems to be not so great. You know, in World Cyber Games 2004, which I ended up winning, I won against Short Round in the semifinals. Back then, it was still Druid, Huntress, Archer, Talon. And so after I somewhat didn't believe that it's really a problematic strategy, that year in 2005, a couple of months later after my conversation with Zakard, about 3-4 months later, I lost the Short Round in World Cyber Games 2005 in the semifinals again, 1-2 against Mass Druids of the Talon.
Boop, boop, boop. That's what you get for not respecting your opponent. I think also little inaccuracy here from a tournament perspective. I don't think it was the semifinal because short round was never in the final, right? Oh, was he? Did he make it silver? WCG 2005. Was he really silver? Oh, he was! Okay, sorry, I take everything back. Sorry, Grubby. Sorry, how could I even dare? How could I even dare to question your knowledge? Yeah, the greatest American success ever on an international stage. Sorry, apologies.
And everything I just tried to do wasn't good enough, which is pretty frustrating, but it's not like I could have seen it coming or anything like that. So anyways, that strategy would end up dominating the meta for the next 10 years.
Yep.
It was the #1 strategy for the next 10 years.
Yep.
So apparently when Zakard said it's pretty good, he wasn't wrong. So I'm telling you here the history of the strat. Magic Yan came up with it. And as everybody knows, the ancient meta lore of Warcraft 3, Spirit Moon is the one that perfected it. And it's his iteration that has endured the next 17 years and is still being played today.
I don't know how it is for you, but whenever I hear Spirit Moon, my nostalgia kicks in big time. Like, he was this phenom on forums that if you got a replay of Spirit Moon, who didn't play too many clan wars, just one-on-one tournaments and televised tournaments in Korea, because you couldn't watch televised tournaments from Korea, right? It was impossible with the internet. You were reliant on replays. You couldn't download a 500 MB video file, speaking of, or even upload. There was no connect, there was no Google Translate for the Korean scene. This all didn't exist. So seeing something, just something of Spirit Moon, who went like 2.5 years of an undefeated streak on Korean television, it was just, oh my god, I found a treasure.
Sometimes on maps where it's suitable. Demon first, Beastmaster second, Tinker third. The Tinker third was not part of the original strategy. I think when I saw Magic Young doing it, it was well, like with Keeper of the Grove or anything like that.
Yeah.
That was #2. Let's move on to the third top creative moment. Originally, China was a sleeping dragon.
So what finally beat that though? I think it took I think the first one to beat it was probably Grubby with a lot of base lane, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong here, but the first to like win straight up fights versus talents could have been Lin with exceptional radar micro. But that was many, 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 many years later. But hey, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I remember it. Like straight up fights against mass talents took literally 10 years to figure out.
When it came to both StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3. It's not that China in general wasn't interested. They love strategy, tactical games like StarCraft and Warcraft 3 there. But because of the, let's say, the wealth revolution in China was happening shortly after that and wasn't happening as fast, it was more uncommon to have personal computers at home. The segregation of the internet management style in China has meant that it has sometimes been harder. It has been harder for Chinese people to connect with Western games, as I'm sure you probably are familiar with. And so for the first year or two, maybe 3 years even, China was not a big player in Warcraft 3, at least insofar as the Western audience and players were aware of.
I know what's coming.
But somewhere late 2004, early 2005.
You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. The legend.
New player had burst onto the scene. His name? Sky, Li Xiaofeng. And Sky revolutionized the way that human was seen forevermore after in multiple ways. There's actually too many ways to mention, but I'm going to highlight 2 strategies that Sky invented and how he showed the potential for human in a way that hadn't really been seen a lot before. The first and most known one is the Sky Tower Rush. During a time of 2002 to 2004, human was generally seen as the macro race. Macro standing for macro management, which also stands for economic management and grand tapestry, big picture focused play, where you try to spread yourself across many different bases, get a lot of money, play some big game hunters style, and you pretty much try to ignore little inconveniences while beating the enemy with money. With the money bag over the head. Sky saw things very differently. He utilized a very aggressive human style where he would have a very minimalistic approach to creeping, starting with an Archmage, going for the smallest camp on the map without militia.
That's crazy, by the way. This would never happen. Actually, it kind of did happen. But it would be so hard to make this happen in nowadays Warcraft, because everything is just such an echo chamber and a lot of people are just following the top players' leads. Even like the tier 2 player, oftentimes, 99% of the case, follow the top player's lead and try to emulate them instead of sidestepping with strategies. This guy, freaking Sky, saw the identity of a race and have it turn a 180. And I think the next time this happened was probably like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, when undeads really started to expand and not go for the timing pushes anymore. That's the only time I can think of where such a radical shift has happened. Because it was always timing push, timing push, timing push, timing push. Especially with human, right? With Pit Lord or whatever. If you don't break this expansion, you're done. And that was also supported with patches, of course. But Sky wasn't.
Most people were militia creeping. He would save money on extra farms, extra peasants, extra footies. He would fast tech really quickly. 2 farms, arcane tower, or even 2 farms, a lumber mill, and a guard tower back then. Arcane tower was a little undervalued back in that time. And he would fast tech. He would apply a lot of pressure. He never made a goal of getting Archmage level 3. Everybody else was hunting Archmage level 3 in order to get those juicy level 2 water elementals.
That's disgusting.
He had a different view. He's a very talented and smart player and very hardworking. So he had done a lot of testing. And he saw something that other people did not see.
No, Hot Lips, right?
So he used level 1 Archmages to harass Orc players, to harass Night Elf players, instead of going for level 2 or 3 or 4. He used level 2 Archmage to harass early, without any intention to creep beyond that. And then, the moment he gets to tier 2, second hero from the tavern, against Night Elf it would be Naga Sea Witch, and against human it would be Beastmaster. Immediately rush again with that hero as fast as possible, while double power building Arcane Sanctums back at home. Even before the first unit was out, he would call militia, pull them to the Orcish or the Night Elf base, and start putting down towers. The defender would try to take down the towers and be embroiled in an early defense, during which time Sky would have many summoned units like Quillbeast and Water Elementals. Those would be extra bonus units to bridge the gap for his casters to start arriving. The defender would then have a choice. Do I take down the footies, the Archmage or Beast? Do I take down the Quillbeast or the Water Elementals, or the tower, the Scout Tower and the Arcane Tower that are building? While making a choice between all of those, new threats would start arriving, namely sorceresses and priests. And they would then slow the defender's units, who would then have trouble re-engaging and disengaging. Slowly, the defenses would start getting worn down, and Sky would end up winning many of those games. Sky would end up defeating me in World Cyber Games 2006, maybe 2007 as well, if I remember correctly, with such strategies as the Sky Tower Rush. And he would end up using that for a long time to come. And everybody copied him. Everybody copied him. Archmage.
It was so toxic! Oh my god, this is why every time there's a buff to towers, this is the reason. Every time we see like a PTR and there's just the danger of towers being buffed in some sort of way, we advocate against it because we've been through 7 years of tower pushes. And it's so toxic. No, it's not good. Not good at all. So Sky is the reason why we go for these warnings. And man, what a fantastic explanation by Grubby.
Beastmaster Tower Rush, and it was such a hard time to play against Human because of the way that he contributed to the thought school for Human. The second strategy he developed was mounting first against Orc during a time where Farseer was the meta rather than Blade initially. But he endured with the strategy when Orcs started switching to Blade in order to try and deal with it. To escape with Windwalk from Stormbolt surrounds, he would go mounting first, fast expand, and he would make a bunch of towers. You know, nothing unusual, 4 to 6 per base. Straight to tier 3, Paladin second, and then Blacksmith, couple of armor upgrades for Griffins, and then Moss Griffins. And then try to rush it.
Dude, Chinese humans, right? Undoubtedly the greatest humans to ever play this game. Plus a couple of outsiders, of course. Such a toxic playstyle. Oh my god. Like, think of Sky with these tower pushes. Think of Infi with 240 towers. Think of Fortitude with the tanks, right? It's also rather unfun. Like, that was their big strength. TH is an outlier, of course. TH was built differently than all the others. But Sky, Infi, 40, they just erase fun from the game.
And overwhelm. He was able to find a weakness in the timing for Orc's standard responses. The Stormbolt threatened people away from his expansion attempt so that the hero would be afraid. He would get that money advantage. He would then throw armies of footies and mercenaries at the Orcish tier 2 counter expansion attempt, not even caring if he loses a hero, a TP, 2 mercs and 6 footies, which seems incredibly inefficient. He'll kill almost nothing, but he'll cancel that base. And then, even though the Orc is getting high-level hero, high-level Farseer, high-level TC, or high-level Blades and Shadow, eventually 4 Griffins come out, 6. If he found a window, he would fly to your main base, kill your burrows, if they weren't upgraded to fortified. If that wasn't possible, he would save up a couple more, hit a 65 food timing attack. Orc will still be doing some kind of tier 3 tiny Great Hole expansion. They'll be getting their Bat Rider production ready, but there won't be enough, because the armor upgrades prevented proper Bat Rider damage attribution to the Griffins. There was Holy Light, there was Devotion Aura, there was Protection Scroll. Altogether, it was an incredibly comprehensive strategy that ticked all the boxes. It was very well perfected the first time I saw it already, and it only kept getting better. And everybody ended up copying his build, so you know that it was better than whatever was being done before that.
I love this video. I love every single minute of this video. So we got 2 left, right? I dare him to not mention Ted Fiends. Mr. Shenkuisen, I double dare you if you don't mention Ted Fiends.
Very influential, fantastic player. He's still around doing events right now and doing streams and everything in China, even though we don't hear much about him here in the West. The fourth of the top 5 influential creative moments is actually, it's got something to do with me, but the real creative person is actually not me. In 2018, Blizzard started, for the first time in 8 or 9 years, they started looking at Warcraft 3 again and giving it some updates. Presumably because Reforged would later be announced in that year. But before Reforged was announced, anyone knew that it was going to happen, we already started having some patches. In one such patch, Headhunters were buffed. But not everyone, and in fact most people, did not see the potential for these buffed Headhunters. Just 6 years ago, very recently, they gained 100 bonus range, 25 bonus health, and they gained 0.2 per second bonus regeneration on the Troll regeneration upgrade.
Can we not buff one unit that much, by the way? Anymore? So many buffs. We'd never do that these days anymore.
And I believe they also lost 10% extra damage during the Berserk mode, where they get the bonus attack speed. Altogether, these buffs made them from a unit that was barely useful into quite the staple unit. But
the Chinese called them toothpick throwers because they were so useless.
most people didn't have the creativity and the insight to see it. Do you know who did have the insight to see it?
Kibikaki.
One maths professor living in America that liked to watch my streams. He uses the Twitch name Save Orcas. Save Orcas was a longtime viewer of my stream, and he sometimes had ideas for me to play various different builds.
Wasn't it Kibikaki first? Ooh, that's a debate. That's a debate. I will put my foot down and say it was probably Kibikaki playing it first, inspiring Save Orcas to optimize it, to forward it to Grubby to perfect it, would be my memory. I am very sure it was Kibikaki first.
The only problem is, he doesn't play the game. Now, generally, I think you can imagine the quality of backseating that someone might be able to give to a 6 times world championship winner if you don't even play the game. Probably not going to be very good, right? Wrong.
Yeah.
Although he doesn't play the game, he occasionally boots it up and tries build orders by himself against the AI without any of the benefit of trying out his ideas against his own peers or against high-level opponents. He used the power of extrapolation, most likely a beautiful mind, and he combined all of that with the looking at the data, looking how he thinks there might be weaknesses in other pros' builds, and he has been responsible for bringing that strategy, basically forcing it on me. Try this out. And I didn't believe in it, but I tried it. And I would end up playing the Headhunter build.
Insane.
And then I would have a show match against Happy, who for the last 6 years has been the best Warcraft 3 player in the world, undisputed. Again, best Warcraft 3 player in the world for the last 6 years, undisputed beyond any possible doubt. Happy is at the moment the GOAT of Warcraft 3. And I managed to almost beat Happy 3-1 in large part
That show match was so sick, dude.
because of this build. And in that 4th game on Concealed Hill, our hearts collectively broke because I made a little mistake and I let this Death Knight get away because of a miss micro. It would have been 3-1, but he would end up reverse sweeping me with a 3-2 score. Nonetheless, that was an incredible series, and I was able to use such a good strategy because someone was so creative that they were able to innovate on the meta without the benefit of playing within that top meta. And I think that's an incredible moment that deserves to be mentioned.
And now it's so cool, right? Like I mentioned this in the cast today and yesterday, how orcs have developed in the past 15 years. Yeah, that's a long time now that I think about it. From Raider, Walker, every single game, every single race you're up against, it doesn't matter, Raider, Walker. And now, I watch an orc build by Lynn today, for example, and I see Alta Barracks Burrow, and then I have no clue what this is. I got no idea what this is. Is it a Farseer grunt into Headhunters with a late Warmill? Is it a Blade Master Windwalker Raz as Grubby played it versus Hawk on LR? Is it Blade Master Mirror Image? And is he going grunts? Is he going Headhunters? Like, orc strategy is also then the follow-up on tier 2, right? The diversification of orc builds is insane at the moment. You can play Mass Wyvern, you can play even Tauren, you can play Shaman, you can play Walkers, you can play a mix of them all. It's incredible. And I think this all started with Kibikaki Save Orcas Grubby ripping out the stubbornness of orcs' strategic thinking, kicking the door wide open, because it's not only Farseer Headhunters, it's also the introduction of Shaman, which is a bit undersold here, and which was a response to a strong keeper. And this goes hand in hand. Like, introducing Shaman as a dispel weapon and not going for the slower, but maybe as a unit a bit more powerful walkers was another door that was kicked open. So all of a sudden, Orc had 2 more choices than in the past 10 years. And now everything for Orc works to a degree. Even though on the highest level, they might be like 4% too weak, but just from variety that works up until the craziest high level, Orc is a wonderful race right now.
After I won those games against Happy, there was a buzz across the Warcraft scene where many Asian players reached out to me and they said, wow, that build is so good. And now everybody in the world started using it. And it is probably the most influential any of my builds have ever been. But it wasn't my build. Because I've performed well at the pro scene, but it was usually with whatever I felt like playing at the moment, not with like a really mathematically logical build. I played with feeling, but this was like pure data-driven logic and success.
So cool.
So yeah, I would say the 2 most influential builds that I've done is Save Orcas's Headhunter build and my
Raider
Mass
lane.
Raider style from before.
100%.
So maybe Mass Raider could have made the list, but I didn't include me in the list. But Save Orcas.
Yeah, Mass Raiders also, the realization that you don't have to fight your opponent is very impressive.
Was an amazing Ghost Rider. Yeah. For the 5th and final moment
Ted
of
Fiends.
memorable
Ted Fiends.
creativity,
Ted Fiends.
it's gotta be, in general, not just one strategy, but the entire tapestry of Happy's...
What? Ted walked so Happy could run.
dominance. This Russian undead player has... It's difficult to overestimate Happy's influence on the meta and his contributions to the undead race. Back in 2007, 8, 9, Happy, who is 5 years younger than me, he was very young and he was very good. And he was the 2nd best European player after me, but he was very rigid.
Yes.
In a way, his principles still are rigid. Like, you know what you're going to get with the guy. But his playstyle was...
I love, by the way, that Grubby realizes and points out the total package of Happy. Like, he as the Omega weapon. Love that. And we'll hear more.
Was so rigid. So oftentimes I would play against him.
Oh my god!
And
This overlay, little bit of a sidetrack here. This overlay, I admit it now publicly. This overlay is a hack. It's called Dream Dota for the original Warcraft 3 mod Dota. Dream Dota. I used it as an overlay because it gave so much information. Back then we had 0 information. We couldn't see both players' resource and supply at the same time. We couldn't see any hero spells. We couldn't see production. We couldn't see time. We couldn't see anything. So I saw this and I used it for Melee Warcraft as an observer. And 7 years later or so, or 8 years later, whatever, might have been, yeah, like a long time. I'm talking on the War 3 Champions Discord. And I'm talking to Fluxu, who created the Flow servers and basically created the competitive environment that we have now by reverse engineering the Warcraft servers. And guess who in 2010 coded this hack? It was Fluxu. And so I remember that I had an email contact because this Dream Dota wasn't publicly available anymore. You couldn't even pay the creator for it anymore because all the pages were down. Dream Dota was already dead when I saw this. So I had over like 3 corners find out the email address of that creator, which was of course a bit obscured. And then a decade later, it turns out that it's freaking Fluxu who did the War 3 Champion servers, man. Sometimes the Warcraft world is so weird and so awesome.
we'd be microing and everything, and I would feel like, oh my god, this guy's micro is so good. Let's try to pivot around direct combat. I'll do some raider shenanigans, some hit and run, and then he would have trouble adapting to it. And I saw the rigidity in his style, so I was often able to win from macro perspective. But after his brief stint in StarCraft 2, he played StarCraft 2 and made some prize money there as well in 2011, 2012, 2013 before he quit and went back to Warcraft 3, as eventually I did as well. But his stint in StarCraft 2, I think, really opened his mind to build order versatility and to adaptability. Because in StarCraft 2, you brutally get punished when you are predictable. Because the hard counters of countering someone's build are far more egregious than they are in Warcraft 3. In Warcraft 3, you kind of can be, you know, a strong service tennis player. Just a really strong service, you win many games with it. People know what you're gonna do, but you're gonna do it so well so you can still win. In StarCraft 2, that kind of thing gets punished. It's more rock, paper, scissors with the build orders sometimes. So he was forced to evolve, and I didn't think he had it in him, but he did. Coming back to Warcraft,
I think I want to disagree a bit. In general, this is totally correct. I think the timeline is a bit obscured here, because when Happy came back to Warcraft, well, I think it was 2016, he was still very stubborn, and he was still trying to brute force his builds. And this evolution of Happy creating builds came a bit later. I think it took him 2.5 years or so. Back when, pretty much when he started to compete at Chinese tournaments. 2018-ish. That's when he developed with a bigger variety of strategies, and now he's the freaking master of it.
Warcraft 3 from
But
2018
in general, totally
onwards,
fine.
Happy probably innovated on the way that Undead is played on a really integral level
Yes.
more than 20 times.
Yes.
Right? He's
Yes.
gone from ghouls to
Yes.
fiends and different builds, and he
Yes.
has sometimes added banshees to the build. He had the Pitlord
Oh, man.
third build to break human expansions
Thank you.
with Rain of Fire, which was
Thank you. So, I think the Pitlord is a WFZ thing, but everything else is totally correct. Because the WFZ tried it against TH in like 2014 at WCA. It was a great game. I remember it so vividly. But everything else is correct. The ghouls especially, is a Happy thing. Nobody else did it better. Nobody else did it in this style. The way Undead is played today, a lot of people pioneered some stuff, but it's all on the foundation of ghouls. And Happy brought in the ghouls. When everyone thought they're still unplayable and everybody was playing Tet Fiends. So he pulled ghouls from the base. Very few players did it before. Like, thinking about that now is crazy. Very few players did it before. Herd ghouls back to the base, rotate out. Basically playing ghouls like an ice hockey team. I oftentimes do that analogy, right? Your main lineup is tired, so you swap in the second guard. That's exactly what Happy does with ghouls. Harassing into bases, going for the economy. Doesn't matter if it's against Night Elf, if it's against human, if it's in mirror, whatever. And then once this ghoul play was established, Labyrinth was able to come in and show us Lich Fast expansion. And on the back of Lich Fast expansion, Happy developed a whole new play style with 2-base versus Undead. But Happy had to come up with the ghouls for Labyrinth to be able to use the ghouls on top of balance changes, of course. But to realize balance changes and implement them into the game, this can sometimes take 2 years in Warcraft 3. Like, from the ghoul buff to Happy realizing how good ghouls are, I think that took 1.5 years with no one else noticing it. So Labby came up with the Lich Fast expansion. Happy adopted the Lich Fast expansion after we had a little stint of the Cryptlord Fast expansion, which opened up the Undead's brain to, in general, expansions. And that's the history of Undead meta at the moment. I still think this only happens because Ted made Undead a competitive race, with his Tet Fiends. Though I think Tet Fiends should have been mentioned here.
Was the least popular skill on Pit Lord. It was generally all about Howl and Cleave when he gets picked.
True.
But he's like 3rd hero Pit Lord, 1 base timing attack on the human towered up expansion, Frost Nova and Rain of Fire on the towers and the peasants, and that's how he was able to break through when usually there was just a little bit of pizzazz missing to be able to break through the human towers in such a brute force way. He is a 33-year-old player that has 350 APM or so on a bad day, and he still plays on his ancient 4x3 resolution. He's almost amassed $500,000 in prize money, sometimes off the back of $20 or $100 tournaments, absolutely just grinding it down. And he also won a $30,000 tournament a couple of years ago. What are some of the other techniques that he has added? Ways that he has creatively added to the undead understanding of how to play the race. He coil spams aggressively on creeps in order to speed up and streamline his creeping route. When the old thought school was that coil should be preserved, mana should be preserved, or used only defensively to save ghouls and fiends. But he just starts a camp, boom, coil, another coil. Seems very inefficient, but he was able to shave off seconds, which, you know, if you've just watched the Olympics, you'll know shaving off seconds could be the difference between an Olympic world record or not. And it's the same in a Warcraft 3 match. He could arrive to the next camp earlier, he'll have more items, better levels. The only thing he's missing is less mana, which means he can't save units as much. So he compensated with his good micro to send units back when they're really, really low. Another one, he uses frequently, one of the few players in the world to use Backpack. He uses Backpack to send a second Rod of Necromancy to his Death Knight sometimes in some games, so he doesn't need to walk all the way back to get another one. And a Rod of Necromancy has, of course, always been a very valuable tool in the Book of Undead play, but he used Backpack in order to send it to him, so that streamlines his creep rat.
Also, I think nobody uses skeletons better than Happy did. For, like, his scouting is out of this world. How many times did we pawk out over a skeleton last hit doing a creep? Like, he was probably not the first one, but he definitely maximized the efficiency of swapping Rods of Necromancy back and forth between heroes to get as many skeletons as fast as possible. Backpack for sure, 100%. Acolyte pulls against creeps. Scouting, but scouting in general, is unreal by Happy.
Third, he has a kind of CCTV style scouting
there
with
we go.
his 6th Acolyte, which is a Scout Acolyte, and Rod of Necromancy skeletons in order to always be aware of where the opponent is. You never feel as watched as when you play against Happy, where whatever next move you do, he's going to know where you are. So you better make sure it's a good move and doesn't have vulnerabilities, or you're going to get caught with your pants down.
Yeah.
He is probably the biggest innovator of item stacking on Lich. Lich has a good attack speed, so really benefits from bonus attack damage. While Blade Masters and Demon Hunters often purchased a Circlet of Nobility to boost their power, Undeads and humans pretty much just didn't. And he just started buying Circlets on his Death Knight and then giving it to his Lich. It's a lot of money, and I thought Undead doesn't have money to spare for such things, but he proved otherwise. He would also aggressively steal Blade Master type items with his Death Knight in order to steal them from the Blade, as it is often a zero-sum game without a marketplace on the map, and he would then save them up on the Death Knight to give them to the Lich as a present of being finished training from the Altar of Darkness. Like, here's all the items I brought for you. So he starts right out of the gate with 4 damage items, which is pretty insane. As of recently, he innovated on the human versus undead matchup, going Lich first, which for the most part only usually American or Canadian players thought was a cool idea. Lich first against human, kind of a gimmicky cheese.
Lebby.
But he showed it can be sustainably good and repeatable, and maybe in fact the optimal choice against human, and that's pretty much the meta now. Lich first.
Nope. Lich first is over. Lich first is kind of dead, but it was for a long time. We're back to Crypt Lord now, but nobody played a Lich better than Happy. Like the stutter stepping with the Lich, the nukes with the Lich. And I want to add the skill of transitioning strategies in a game. Yeah, craft also lich first. True. For sure. Yeah, craft for sure as well. Let's pick this game versus human. When to go casters, for example. When to add temples of the damned. We have seen possession before, but not in this style. It's not like usually for like 20 years you had a crypt, you had a slaughterhouse. Sometimes with German undead players you had double slaughterhouse. But now you look into an undead base and sometimes you see 6 production buildings. That was happy. Transitioning also from ghouls to fiends, from gargs to fiends, into A-bombs. Sometimes, rarely, but going into wagons. Abandoning destroyers completely in some matchups. Like, always on his feet. Very, very, very StarCraft-esque. Even though Warcraft isn't usually a game where this benefits you. Because buildings take a long time to produce. Outside for human because of power build, but you know what I'm saying. So that alone, like, that you can be fluid in your strategies. But yeah, Lich first, not meta anymore. It was Labby. 100% Lich fast expansion is Labby, and Craft to a degree.
And it used to only be good in undead versus undead Lich first, because there's so many small units like ghouls and gargs. But I guess the same thing is true for footmen and peasants, many small units. And a great threat on the Archmage as well. Frost Nova him, and you get a couple of auto attacks in. You trade well, and so on and so forth.
Which, of course, I think I gotta add. Yeah, we've seen it a lot, right? So there's a lot to say. So it's very good that he picked Happy as a general topic because there's so many things. Lich only works because of Happy's way to play ghouls. And Happy's spam of Dark Ritual. But for the Lich to function, you had to establish the ghoul play first.
It didn't used to be possible probably because undead fast expansion was worse back in 2010. But it had many buffs in 2018, so it was only a matter of time until someone would do it. But
3 years.
Happy was kind of discriminating against fast expansion against human. He didn't believe in it. But every other worse undead, which is literally everyone else, they were expanding all the time, right? Yeah. 120 from China, all the German and European undeads, they were doing a lot of fast expanding.
Everybody took it from Labyrinth. I'm very, 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 very sure. Back when Juan was with us in the German league, like, oh my god, there's this new undead player who's going Lich fast expansion. It's crazy. Labyrinth was your favorite undead player, favorite undead for a long time.
I do a lot of fast expanding when I'm undead because I can't micro like Happy with undead, so I need more money, right? So everyone was doing it except him. When he finally accepted and embraced expanding, he became the most dangerous weapon against human with his Lich fast expo. And as of recently against Orc, he's also come up with the 1-1 or even 2-2 upgraded ghouls. Upgrading armor or attack for ghouls in a one-on-one game against Orc was never really, I can't remember it at least, ever really a thing. But he made it a thing. So yeah, it's really cool to see like another new style there. He's done a lot for the undead race, which always makes you wonder how strong would undead have been and how much less would they have been nerfed if not for him. And so every player has made his mark. Every top player makes his mark on the meta. Everyone learns from each other. It is very fun to be a part of the scene, to see many of these developments over the last 22 years. I have a long memory of many great meta changes and contributed my own little part to it as well. I have a list of 5 players here that innovated onto the meta, but I couldn't possibly include all of the meta history, except if I make like a 6-hour video or something.
Let's go!
But what are some of your favorite moments that you've seen of players innovating on the meta? Players that you remember from way back when, or even of recently. What are the coolest contributions that you've seen where someone creatively showed a new way to play? Let me know in the comments. I love to read them. As always, it's part of my enjoyment of making these videos to read those comments with your thoughts. So let me know. And if you enjoyed yourself, be sure to hit the video with a sub. Always helps a lot. I do appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed watching. Thanks for watching and see you next time here on Grubby Talks.
Thank you for the reaction content, Mr. Grubby. This was one of my favorite Warcraft lore videos, I think, that I've ever seen. I don't know if I can give more praise than that. Absolutely glorious. Thumbs up is already here. I think we all enjoyed this. So thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Maybe I want to give a little explanation of why I love Ted Fiend so much, and to add to this reaction video with my own content. So we have to go to Paint. We have to go to Paint. We have to put it here. Let's put me. Oh no, let's go there. Yeah, why I think Ted Fiends is so important. The hell is this window gigantic? It is. Gotta adjust it a little bit. Okay. Your favorite content, Neo Pains, is back. So, boop. The relevance of Ted Fiends is very important to me. And is very important to, or should be very important for everyone who ever liked to play Undead. Or was a fan of Undead. So, we got a strength rating. This is how powerful Undead is over time. So this is time. Strength of Undead. We gotta start here at 2002. And I think in the beginning, and this is like 2024, right? Pretty much. So, does this have to be a bit bigger? There we go. So, early days. What is it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. Like round about that, right? Every line is a year. So in the beginning, I don't remember it that much, but the first year was all right, but not great. Fishy, maybe you can help me out. But the early days, the 2002 days, wasn't necessarily crazy for Undead, right? Let's take a look. So this is just tournament winners, so it doesn't say a whole bunch, but Night Elf, Human, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf. It took quite a while till Mad Frog in 2004 to put Undead on the map. So I think the early days, they weren't without any chance, but they weren't that great. So I'd say it goes here. Like this is Reign of Chaos, and the undeveloped early stuff. Then comes the first reign of Undead, starting in 2004-5-ish. Because then things get crazy. Then Madfrog is a very, very good player in Europe, and he's at SK Gaming, and SK Gaming goes to freaking Korea. And Madfrog decides it's time to learn what these guys are doing, and it's time to emulate what these guys are doing, and it's time to own everyone. That's what Madfrog did with ghouls. Actually, you know, maybe I'm doing this a disservice. This should be higher. It should rise because it's getting better. So in the beginning, Undead didn't do too well. Then there's a rise. Madfrog performing better. Sweet joins the tournament. We got Rain in as well. We get Fourth. We get Ghost Stop. All of a sudden, there's a lot of Undead players who play ghouls and garks and nuke the heck out of everyone. And Madfrog is the best. Fourth is to follow. Sweet is insane. Ghost Stop is reaching finals. So this is the... up until 2005, the end of 2005. This year, WEG is the peak of the first wave of Undead. It doesn't get better than that. So it's not that they're dominating the scene to a degree, but they're really, 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 really good. So this starts at like, this is like 2004, I would say. 2004. And this is the first peak of Warcraft as well. This is where things are blowing up. We get so much prize money. And in that era, like let's say we put it in red. This is like broken Imba kind of level. Okay? The red line. That's like broken Imba. Here at 2005, it goes up and it goes up rapidly. And then it stagnates here. Oh, goes up rapidly. And then it's still going up to a degree, slowly but steady, to reach the peak in like 2005. This was a crazy... 2005 was crazy. Undead was so good with ghouls. And that playstyle. And then things go down the drain so fast. This is where it stops. Like, there is national success. Sweet wins the Worldwide Invitational. Here and there is another Sweet. Here's another Ghost Stop. Lucy is doing solid in WC3L, becoming like an MVP. Fourth is not too bad. Hazuops has some successes, right? But tournament wins, no chance anymore. After Sweet, no chance for tournament wins for Undead. Absolutely nothing. There's a drought for such a long time. You see, there's nothing. Undead can't win any tournaments. And this correlates a little bit with the rise of Chinese humans, with their turtle style that is developed around here. And this also correlates with the rise of Blade Master, because that made Orc pretty damn broken at the time. So it goes down, 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 down. Oh, this is actually not steep enough. This is not steep enough. It was... How do I want to put this? It goes down. It stagnates a little. It goes down. Oh. Oops. It goes down. And it's somewhat competitive, but not really. And then we arrive at the year of the Undead Lord. And that is 2000. Wait, is it 2010 or is it 2011 or is it 2012? I know I'm looking for one specific tournament And that's not the WCG. It's the NVIDIA Game Fest. And that was already 2010. So, I gotta correct myself a little bit. So we are going down rapidly to like 2009. 2009, Ted joins the scene. He was part of World Elite for a long time and is becoming a better and better player. And he's getting better and better with his builds. So, Rise of Ted. I Am Chengdu in 2009 is, I would say, one of Ted's first big tournaments where he shows that whatever all the other undeads play is not for him. He's playing with a lot more fiends, and the game, in my mind, is a Twisted Meadows game against the Muslim at I Am Chengdu 2009, where the freaking Ted, who's already the hope of all the undead, like bring it back finally, is going Banshee versus humans, unthinkable back then, possesses a peasant to provide his strong heroes with clarity potions. That's freaking Ted in 2009. And that, he's the pretty much the only player who plays like that. But this skyrockets Undead back to somewhat glory. And he wins his first tournament in 2010 with the NVIDIA Game Fest. How do I put this to the side? There we go. NVIDIA Game Fest. And that's the first tier 2 tournament that Undeads can win again. And then the big moment everybody knows. The next peak of Undead gameplay. Ted Fiends 2012 WCG. The first premier title for Undead after 7 years. Right? 7 years. It was unthinkable. You cannot comprehend this from today's perspective. You cannot believe that a race didn't win any major tournament for this long. Maybe it starts a bit early actually with Make Games Colorful, but MGC, NVIDIA, the rise of Ted, man. The rise of Ted is unbelievable. We finally have a successor to Sweet, to Mad Frog, an undead that performs at the highest level. And Ted was so successful because he played Ted Fiends. Because he invented a way to move away from the fragile ghoul build that just wasn't made for the time anymore. Ghouls were incredibly oppressive, but people learned to counter it with AoE effects, with summons, with lots of piercing damage, with, you know, basically everything counters it. And then it was a rush to destroyers. And if you defended, cool. And if not, well, then you lose a map or two. But also with the rise of towers, the Blade Masters getting better, etc., etc., there was no real chance. And there comes Ted. And not only does he bring in Ted Fiends, he's starting to tower push. He, on like very, very rarely, but experimented with expansions. So, Undead as a whole, and then of course, to meme a little bit here, after Ted leaves the competitive scene, we dip a little bit again, and there's WFZ, and then there's the rise with 120 and Happy. This is like WFZ 120 happy. So this is pretty much it. So to elaborate on this drought here is a crazy void here. It's like 5 years of nothing. And that hurt the race big time. Or even like this void there. So, everything that undead is now undead as a whole. Oh, you don't see it? Shit. There we go. Everything that undead is. Undead strength 2024. This is like power level basically, right? This is the legends. This is sweet. Mad Frog. Ghost Up, etc. What we do now has a bit to do with what they did because of like they came up with Coil Nova, they came up with ghouls, etc. But everything else that builds upon this is because of Ted. And because of Ted, we got WFZ as the soul carry, and from WFZ comes 120, who has a big part of the undead evolution. And then, of course, nobody ever did it better. Is happy. Like, that's crazy. But without Ted, no, don't put down. There we go. Without Ted, there's no WFZ. Without WFZ, can I twist this? No. Without WFZ, there's no 120. And without 120, bring in the skeletons and stuff, there's no happy. So this is the evolution of undead. And everything that undead is doing in 2024 is based on Ted. And that is why, in my opinion, Ted Fiends is one of the strategies that revolutionized a race the most, and it's still relevant to this day. In the evolution of undead. Of course, left and right, there were good undeads as well, but they were mostly using whatever these undeads were doing. Ted revolutionized a race that was abandoned, that was unsuccessful, that was uncompetitive, and brought it single-handedly. We always say it, right? It's always good when a race has multiple strong players because they feed off of each other. The one top player, like Sock and 40, one top player has a good idea. The other top player is picking up on that. Both refine it. Both benefit. Ted was alone. He was a lone wolf for the undead. And he came up with everything himself. Happy is coming up with a lot. But when Happy joined in 2016, 120 was already there, bringing undead to new heights that we hadn't seen in 4 years. This was also revolutionary, by the way, in 2014-15. WFZ developed what Ted was doing, and he kept Undead relevant. So 120 had a foundation to build off of. Ted had nothing. Nothing. And that is why, to me, it needs to be mentioned when it comes to the soul strategy that defined a race. And that's my addition to Grubby's list. Solid addition, I concur. Nice. Yeah, a little X-course into Warcraft history. So cute when he tells stories. All right. I got like 20 minutes. Do we want to play another in-house survival chaos? Anybody up for that? Mr. Goodman, are you back? Can I get my revenge? Anyone else who's not a super pro, maybe? I'll just host. Should be fine. I'm ready to lose? Okay, let's go. Game name B2W after show on W3 Champions. Fantastic content. Thank you. Cooking? You're just afraid. You're just afraid, Mr. Goodman. This proved slaughter. Survival chaos. There we go. Slaughter, you can switch into teams now. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry, had wrong map selected. We need one more. This was a pretty interesting presentation. Maybe you should do a mini series of WC3 Evolution on YouTube from start to end. Maybe even get some voices from back then. That is unfortunately very expensive. Okay. Oh, Lemez! Wait, I can't start the game. Why can't I start the game? Ah, there we go. 8MS. Yeah, this is Poland server OP. NP. Let's go. All right. Disproved. Slaughter. Lemez. In survival chaos. One of my favorite custom maps these days. And if you have advice, please let me know. I'm still learning. And I'm so bad. The big question now, can Lemez play Pally Rifle in survival chaos? What's your favorite race? I'm not even there yet, to be honest. Yeah, I'm very lost when it comes to prioritization. When do I need gold? when do I need attack upgrades, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? So we got chaos. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the ones I lost to? Oh man. I have no clue what to do with this.
Upgrade complete.
I have no clue what to do with this race. Upgrade type trolling. Yeah. What do we got? Zealot. Okay, looks like we're kind of fine. Anybody going for upgrades? No. Alright. Okay, let's be greedy. You have my race. Yeah! I have no idea how to play them. Are there only generals? No heroes like in Dota? There are heroes only from tier 2 on. I've never played this race before. I think I'm losing this lane. Yes, Kalux, I did. No, I'm seemingly fine here. I'm very, very bad here, though. So there's a lot of different races. I don't even know how many races there are. But everybody has, of course, strengths and weaknesses.
Research finished.
And I think I gotta push back a little. So mid control gives a lot of gold. I don't see anybody rushing tier 2. As you can upgrade your racks. Oh, not in range. God damn it. 20 races. Wow. Oh, can you push a little further?
Research finished.
I gotta... This is a lot of push, man. But okay, their blockers are gone. This doesn't do much against my buildings, I think. And now the aggro is off anyway. Here, we're more than fine. Building is fine too. Okay. Don't buy too many mercenaries and panic. Yeah, that's a lot of sunken cost. I know. Okay, 0-0. So far, we're fine. So far, okay, we're pushing back here too. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but man, their time freeze is insane. This defensive ability is unreal. Trying to scout. Ah, he's spamming units. Yeah, from what I know, only buy units if it's really necessary. Okay, Lemes with the Tauren. Okay, I see how it is. Don't push. Thank you. Okay, Lemes is trying to get mid control. We get a little bit of a pushback here, but that's not the end of the world. We can contest the middle, I would think. I don't want to give Lemes the entire middle. Lemes with gold is scary. So we get better units now. The riders are pretty good. How was Slada ahead? He's getting pushed from me the entire time. Okay, big battle. What do you get from mid control? Whenever you kill units, you get gold. And in the middle, all 4 are coming together. So this is really good. I got lane control here. Also fine. So far, the mess seemed to be ahead though, with 0-0. Imba race. Imba Lemes. Okay, we are pushing back here. That's sweet. Get no pushback here, which is a little odd. Whoa, 1 and 4. That's a lot of defensive upgrades. What the hell? Time warp is just movement speed, right? So I don't want to push the lanes too much. That would force a reaction, I think. So we're kinda maxed out for now, I would say. Gaining control over the middle. Upgrade look fine. Yeah, I think we can tech. Yeah, we're eating good. As long as the others don't upgrade. And I don't think they did. Yeah, we can use this momentum. MS02. Gotta be careful about the right hand side. But at the moment, everything's fine. So what are good upgrades? Later on, you got a lot of speed, man.
Upgrade complete.
All right. Lifesteal. I don't know. What's my utility? What's best? Okay. Mana reg. Kinda wanna... There's no hero coming, right? I'm a bit worried. Hey!
Upgrade complete.
Oh. Okay, I'm getting owned by Disproof here. Yeah, well, that's a big one. Nah, it's alright.
At last.
Research finished.
Okay, we're definitely pushing back here. Are we still good in the middle? We are.
Upgrade complete. At last.
Easy. Yep. Thank you for the advice. Resilt. Alright. Upgrade time. Ooh, freaking fire golems. Fire golems mega strong against the right army composition.
Research
Earth
finished.
guide me.
Oh, I'm losing mid control. I don't like that. Gotta gain that back. At least you don't call me Röps anymore. Well, we'll see how you behave. What are the others cooking though? 2-4. 3-3. Yo, okay, there's the hero. We gotta respond. With the hero ourselves.
Of the goddess.
Two. Not too bad. Not too bad. So we're gonna be at what? 6-3. 6-3 is pretty perfect, right? Oh, Slaughter's in trouble. I like. I hope we don't get surrounded. That's the worst thing that could happen. I guess Lemes, as soon as he doesn't have Pala Rifle, he has no idea what to do, right?
Research finished.
Are we 6-3? No, we're 5-3. That though. I need kills to level up. And I'm in the process of being surrounded. No! Oh, thank you. Ooh, we're doing damage. We're doing damage. Okay, and we level in the middle. Nice. Archers are major here. Custodian. I don't even know if I have custodians.
Research finished.
I don't think so. No. Research finished? Sweet. We can double down on this.
Lord Chief and the tribes.
We get good money right now. No tier 3 in the middle. Mana shield up. Good pressure on the lanes. I think we're having a fine game. Don't need mana regen at the moment. No mana shield though. So hero saying level 5, not bad. He gets a freaking revive. Unreal.
Research finished.
Alright. Now we get 6. How is Lemes still ahead of me? Okay, his level 8 hero is pretty strong. That's unfortunate. Okay, we got 2 spells now soon. Maybe we can upgrade some of that.
Research finished.
Yeah. There's a lot of heroes now. Yep, okay. Man! Freaking Lemess is always one step ahead of me. And we're getting pushed left. I think it's just because he produced a bunch of units when he was under pressure. But we also lose right hand side. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, we don't have custodians just now.
I've no time for games.
Hoo, this spell is sick. Are we getting custodians now somewhere? What are custodians?
You address
I
the
can't
Queen
find them.
Regent of the Dark Iron Clan.
We don't have them, right? No. Should be fine. Yeah, he just upgraded to tier 3 when I was about to click. So now I'm, for example, not sure what to do. Oh, a bit of pressure on his hero here, I like. Full mana on mine again. Okay, yeah, true. Three, four is fine. This doesn't help us. This might. It's maxed out. Come on. Kill that hero in the middle. Why not? Wonder if I miss a bigger development. It's a lot of armor, jeez.
Hey,
Not bad.
give.
Research finished.
Can the mess finally die in that middle? Ooh, this is a bit tricky here. 3-6, dude. OMG. Okay, we push back here.
How about if I just stand over?
I stand. I stand.
He's Rex 3. Okay. With that we should be fine. And if not, we can punish him a little bit. For this push. Mess is still ahead. God damn it. Fine here. We're fine here. Ooh, hero. Ooh. okay. What the hell? This looks strong as F.
Research finished.
Flash one, thank you.
I stand. By the light of the moon. Research.
We got a lot of mana regen. I think we can spam this a little bit. And with that, it's a hold. He got 2 heroes here? Are you kidding me? Okay.
I'm on my mark. It feels good to be in the wilds.
Our town is under attack.
Ah. One hero got redirected. You are getting punished for that, my friend. Bit of an overreaction, maybe. I feel like I'm backseating too much. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, where's my hero? Huh?
Our town is under attack.
Why? Why? Why do I have 2 heroes in the middle? Are you kidding me? That makes no sense, man. Unreal. Okay, sorry. Yeah, well. That was an investment now. But yeah. Okay, that's hopefully mid lane domination then. Shit. Freaking void. But thankfully they're not spawning in front of my base. Like this, they have like a special perk or whatever it's called to constantly spam these in front of my base. So yeah, that's my middle now then.
Upgrade.
They bring a lot. My hero isn't... Is my hero strong enough? Looks fine. Looks fine, looks fine, looks fine, looks fine. Rip! Dude, what a buff. Ooh, okay, we're playing that game. You can have that game with tier 3. I think... Oh, we're almost getting that Rex. I didn't even pay attention. Lol. Okay, I really don't wanna cancel that tech. Okay. What a battle! We have 5 upgrades in the bank. No use keeping it. Yeah. Source of magic. Increase. Unlocks upgrades for them. Oh, wow. Oh, no, this is the thing. Oh, we got the barracks. He got the hero too late. Hee. Okay, we have the heroes here. We have the heroes here. That's totally fine.
Research finished.
We might be pushed there. We might be pushed there.
Allied hero has been killed.
Okay, we got a hero to set on this lane. Repair. They're bringing a hero again. Level 12! OMG. Yeah, I got the... Oh, man. I have... Do I want this hero to die so I can put it on a lane? I definitely do, right? Like, one hero of mine has to die soon. Otherwise, I can't answer this. Maybe I can.
Research finished.
Do we have custodians now? No, but... Can't help to upgrade a few.
I'd tell you more, but then I...
Oh, is that a hero? Lemez, die! 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 There we go!
Research finished.
Okay, there's a hero coming, there's a hero coming. In the middle, there's a superhero soon, right? I heard that sound. Superhero on left? I don't see it.
An allied hero has been killed.
Okay, that's good actually. So we can react on both lanes. Should I now push to the right since there's no... Okay, first I have to survive. But if I push to the right, he has no barracks there, right? Should I just finish him?
Research finished.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they're here, then it's easier to defend.
Research finished.
Don't you lose gold when you can't? Yeah, I'm lose gold a little bit. But defending this... These heroes are strong. I feel like I need to defend home, but maybe I'm wrong. I have both heroes. Oh no. Okay, I have to hire from here. Get little upgrades. Yeah. These heroes are crazy. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Okay. Big moment. Big moment. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo.
Research finished.
Both at the same time. That's not good. There's an ultimate somewhere as well. Okay, this spawn. I wanted to wait till they attack so the hero it's getting drawn to them. Oh, I'm ahead! And I got a shit load of gold afterwards. Okay.
So shall it be.
Goddess light one.
Should be fine already. Now we wait for the right hand side. Yeah, they all. What's my hero doing there? No, I didn't hit her. I'm so greedy. Okay. Nice, and now we don't have two fights at the same time. There we go. There we go. Mid 4.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, then we only have to defend left. This is a big one. And now we got custodians, I hope. Yo! Next wave. The infamous custodians. Oh, ultimate! Where is it? There's an ultimate somewhere.
I've no time for games.
Fascinating how long it takes. Should upgrade towers. I don't know where it is. I can still respond. Maybe it's not even on my lane. I don't think it's even on my lane. It's also not in the middle. And don't cancel text. No, I don't want to cancel text at all. Dude, we just held this.
Research finished.
Against a hero. What the hell, dude? Okay.
Research finished. Turn me loose.
This is just a normal hero. This is not a mega.
An allied hero has been killed.
Research finished. How may I serve the goddess?
Oh, and they don't have a Rex! Oh, so close here. Yeah, nice. Lemes is pushing into that base, so my enemy is weakened. This is looking like a good hold though.
Research finished.
My mana regen is off the charts. This is full.
Turn me loose.
Whatever, right?
Research finished.
Is Ilaria gone? Yeah, or she has to help on the defense. Not bad. We continue to push. Dude, this late game of this race is insane.
How about if I just stand over here?
That's the creator of the map as a hero? Sick. Unreal. Okay, I got a feeling that the big one is here. Shouldn't you level your upgrades? I think at some point it doesn't really do too much anymore. Dude, this custodian is mental. I should probably... Should I just wipe them out on the right-hand side? Yeah, I need my smite. True. I'm 4 here. No, I'm not level 4 here.
Upgrade complete.
Research.
You up against top on the left hand side now? Yeah. Wonder if he focuses a bit more on the left. Oh, let's go. I'll just upgrade all Rex. Next priority.
I've no
These custodians are insane. He's trying so hard. Yeah, it's level 4 here too. I need to upgrade ASAP. Need experience for the superhero? Yeah. I need so much. Where do I send it though? I'm always afraid that I pop my superhero and then it appears on a lane. But yeah, then I just send it to the middle, I guess. There's a lot of heroes too. Whatever! Dude, there's so many awesome units here. Sick. Repair. Oh, true.
research finished.
Full mana too. Nice. We got insane regen. Ah, I wanted to upgrade. Shit. Ah.
Fury of the
Okay, we should be fine. Boom, baby! And we push.
Research finished.
And there's still a fight here somehow. Maybe he defended the super? Yeah, it was a good call to put it in the middle and just wreck everything in the middle. Oh my god, my gold, man. Okay, that was a good run, me lady. And we got super in the middle, so that's fine. Oh, ultimate again? Possibly to the middle, I'd say. Come on, kill that one tower! Yeah, there's Lemess. 7-8! Wow. Custodians OP. I know, mate. I know. I didn't know that, but now I do. And now we got him everywhere. Woohoo! Okay, we gotta be very careful about Lemess. A bit careful about the right hand side, but we got 3 heroes there.
Research finished.
So we're gonna fight Lemess on the left. He got some sick upgrades. Oh, true! They got the range attack upgrade. True. Oh my god, they're gonna be sick. Tower down. Yes, okay. Lemess versus me. Fighting on the left-hand side now. Ultimate must be on the right hand side. Yeah, I'm owning in the middle. I'm owning in the middle.
I am the blade of the goddess.
I have the power!
Unbearable noobs. How about you GTFO, man? We're just enjoying exploring a new map. Time to open the map. How do I open the map? I wouldn't know how to do that. I kind of want to go smite. Kofi, thank you for the sub.
An allied hero has been killed.
Yeah, smite it is, man.
Puff, puff, give.
10 mana off of smite. Ouch, that hurts. I know that feel. Ooh, there it is. Okay. Oh, look who's under pressure. 444. Got a solid fighter there. Oh, we're pushing here too. Yo.
Research finished.
And the fortress is gone. Oh, that didn't kill the heroes. Ooh, okay. When you upgrade ult. Ah, when you upgrade, you get this. Okay, 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 okay.
Insufficient gold.
Hey. Okay, Slada is still pushing Lemez. We still have to deal with this pesky level 20 hero that's for some reason just completely ignored. We need experience here in the middle.
Research finished.
How was this ignored for so long? Unreal. Okay, that's maxed. Ah, I didn't know you reveal the map that way. Is it for the first one or for everyone? Lol, this hero survives for some reason. Mini smite.
An allied hero has been killed.
How you get mini smite? Ooh, 4-7.
Research finished.
Is that the ultimate one? Looks like it, right? Mr. Bloodhoof? That's the ult? Ah. Well. I need to level a little bit. Oops. Hee hee. This is sick. I'm so rich. Wait, I have it here in the middle. Oh, there we go again. Oh, that was the normal hero. Oops. I thought that's the big one. Lol.
Research finished.
Still noob. But I mean, I can't afford it.
For the war chief and the child.
Pumping upgrades, pumping upgrades. Ooh, that's a big wave.
Has been killed.
I am the blade of the goddess.
Oh. I thought that's the big one. Lol. Still noob.
Research finished.
That's a bit problematic now. Okay, Slaughter out. Me versus Lemess. The final countdown. Smite in 3 minutes. Ultimate in 1 minute. I can hold easy.
Earth guide me.
Can I get in tower range? Oh, that wasn't in range! Oh shit! Or was it? I don't know. Oh no, this unit will not move. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, damn it. Here we go. No! Bad. Bad, so bad. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Here we go again, bitch!
Insufficient gold.
Oh my god. There we go. Okay, left hand side, need to defend. And then we're fine. Boom! What's right? Right looks fine. Oh, that's a big one though. Okay, now die. This race is so mental. This race is so mental. Okay, hero dead. That's unfortunate. Oh! Dude, how is this Kane dude not dying? See, this is why I thought it's a hero. It's super. No! Don't kill my dude! No! Dude, how is that thing not dying? Where is it? I don't give a damn, dude. There we go. Anti-hero spec. God damn it.
How may I serve the goddess?
This is insane. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
Research finished.
Dude, how can I not close out games? Cue all the upgrades. Will do, will do, will do. Dude, this custodian is a mad unit. No, my hero!
An allied hero has been killed.
Shit. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. He's gotta respond to the left-hand side in some form or way. Okay, I'm maxed out here. This is not good. This is not good. This is also not great. This is good though. I'm worried that if I start an upgrade, I still have an old, but not the old. No! Oh, how the hell does he constantly have that? And why is my dude running away? Oh, my wave is so dead.
I am aware of the goddess. I am good to my allies.
Come on, kill him, 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 kill him. I think we got this. But do we have this? We got a hero here too. Ah. Oh, okay, saved. What about this one? What the hell? What the hell? No. Oh my god! What the hell? Ah! Shit! Shit! Why are they keep on attacking this? I don't get this game. You can control Rex not to attack enemy heroes. That's how enemy units would not attack your Rex. Oh! That's too late now. And there's this big ass thing coming my way, and I have no hero to hold. I do have smite in a bit. How? Smite? Do I need this? I think I do. No, I think I did. I don't have a hero. I got this one available. That can help. What? It's back! F you! No! Don't run there! Why would you do that, you stupid piece of shit? Rip. I don't get this game. Okay, he's everywhere. I'm dead everywhere. I don't understand. I mean, yeah, whatever. He's coming from all sides. I got no mana. I truly don't understand this. And of course, yeah, go that one lane where you're not supposed to be. I'm out of all options. Betraying me, always. GG, well played. Yeah, I'm growing increasingly frustrated with this game, but hey, whatever. It was fun. Lemez played better, GG. I'm probably spamming a little too much of my spells and too little of everything else. But alright. So we got FFA in like 1 hour 20 minutes. I'll be back then. I need to reset the stream anyway. For the delay to be introduced, like 50 minutes delay or something. They're crazy. Too many smites. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with it otherwise. But yeah, fun. So I'll be back with Lemez actually. And obviously I'm going to cheer against Lemez. Everybody else in that FFA semifinal, group up on Lemez. He deserves it. Yeah, maybe there was one smite I used on a hero that was complete waste. But yeah, see ya in 1.5 hours. I'm gonna rate you to another Warcraft streamer. Ah, Mr. Goodman. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Of course, we're gonna rate you to one of the best and most entertaining streamers out there. Pella Rifle University. Screw you all. See ya.
a